When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Paint that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Get ready, Chiefs Kingdom. We've got a powerhouse lineup of guests this season. Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler bring you insight from the booth to the field on weekdays and game days. Insider scoops from Nate Taylor and Josh Briscoe keep you up to date all week long. Former linebacker Derek Johnson, and oh yeah, two-time MVP Patrick Mahomes. Don't miss a minute all season long right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5, The Fan.
The biggest impact I get to make is seeing kids graduate.
I find it the most meaningful to be able to work with kids and see the smiles on their faces when they figure out how to read.
I felt really strongly that my faith was calling me to be a person who serves others.
The only way that things are going to get better is if we all try to lend a hand.
Volunteer in your community. Visit showmeservice.org. Sponsored by the Missouri Community Service Commission and the Corporation for National and Community Service.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
It's go time.
Pacheco at the 5, angling near side, touchdown! Kansas City! Ball comes out, he's hit from behind, Jackson's hit from behind, and the Chiefs say they've got the football. Down the rails, to the end zone, touchdown! Kansas City, Tyquan Thornton.
Chiefs, Jaguars on Monday Night Football. With pregame starting at 4, kickoff at 7:15. Right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5. The Fan. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I got good news, I got bad news. Good news is mom's alive. Bad news is she's my boss, Raj, king of the slams. No, good news is we're already halfway through the week. Bad news is this is the last day until daylight savings time. The sun sets after 7.
Okay, you said that about a month ago after 8 o'clock. I remember sitting here and you said that, and I texted you all last night at like 6:59. I'm like, damn, it feels like 10 o'clock at night out here, right?
Tonight
It's dark.
Tonight the sun will set at 7:01.
Oh, no.
And tomorrow will set at 6:59.
And we're getting there, man. We're getting there.
And it's still 90 degrees outside.
Yeah, I know. And that's the other thing. It's still freaking summertime out there today. It's like October 1st, right? And we were talking about it before the show, and Dusty's like, it still feels like summertime out there, man. It's October 1st, and it's still 85 degrees and all that kind of stuff.
That's a weird number.
It is a weird number, isn't it? 85 degrees. I wonder why I picked that one today.
That's because that's the percentage of recall votes of yes to Frank White yesterday.
Yeah,
What an
pack your
ass
bags.
kicking in the get out.
Talk to you later.
See ya, Frank.
Yeah.
The hell out.
I mean, literally, if I could take one thing for a presidential election, there should be 2 lines. Do you want to vote just for president and vice president? Because, I mean, really, like, you're not really going Republican, Democrat when it comes to president, vice president ever, right? Like, should be like a fantasy team, like defense, special teams, right? One circle, fill it in. How don't you dare go over the line when you fill out the circle. But like with like yesterday, you walked up to the booth, you did the whole thing, address the same, sure is. All right, go talk to one of those ladies to give you a ballot. One spot. It's yes or no.
Yeah.
And that was it. I didn't even sit
Perfect.
down in the booth. I was laughing at people that were going and sitting down.
Sitting down? I've never sat down in a voting booth in my life.
Nope.
I didn't know you could.
Hanging
where's
out?
that? I mean, what are you doing in that voting
Lounging?
booth where you need to sit down? You close that curtain, you're taking your pants off. Like what's going on
None of
in a
your damn
voting booth
business.
with a bench? Oh, gross!
I could have filled out the circle with something else. But it was, you walk right in, right over there, sir, fill it out, and then put it through the system. Here's your sticker. Have a good day.
At least you got a sticker out of it.
Yeah,
I
dude.
love the fact that they were giving out stickers yesterday because I got so many friends texting me their stickers from
Yeah,
over
dude.
there yesterday.
Vote yes.
Guess
Didn't
what I
vote.
did today? I voted. Yeah,
he didn't
right.
vote if he didn't get a sticker, man.
That's right. It doesn't count if you
Yep.
didn't vote. But that was an ass kicking yesterday. 85%, more than I thought. I thought it'd be like, 70, 80% of the populace,
to
maybe
tell
even
you.
lower, but 85%,
I
man.
was off. I said 80-20.
Yeah,
said
it was.
80.
You were low.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think everybody.
Insane.
I don't think anybody thought it was going to be this high. I mean, like you never see elections like that where 85% of the populace agrees on something, right?
No.
Who are the 15%ers? Yeah, who are those people? They like paying more for taxes and losing teams. I mean, the 15%ers who voted for Frank. I mean, the turnout was kind of low, so the 15% could represent friends and family and
Looked
whatnot.
like there's about 76,000 votes.
Yeah,
64,000
said no or said yes.
said yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Said no to Frank. See you later, Frank. So now he's going to challenge all of this, and
Yeah, they said,
Oh,
now it's
classic.
well. Now it
Oh,
goes.
of course,
now
yeah.
it goes.
Jeez.
They have to pass it. Obviously, if they let it go through, and then next week it's official. Then he challenged that's unlawful, and then somebody comes in and goes, "Hey, man,
You got to go.
it ain't happening.
Yeah.
Look, dude,
You
like,
gots to go.
all the guys at the poker table are done giving you a $5 chip to have you hang around to keep the numbers even. But now it's over.
It's over. You got to go.
Yeah.
It's time.
If
So
you ain't hacking, they'll send you packing.
yeah, no, it's time, and you talk about a legacy, and we can get serious for just 1 second. I mean, this guy was a hero in this town for a long, long time, right? Also, because we didn't have many other good baseball players to come through the door.
Not anymore. He's not.
Right, well, but he's not. I mean, you talk about a guy who went from the second greatest player in organizational history to somebody that nobody in this town even wants to talk about, and it really is. I mean, it really is a sad fall from grace by Frank White, but he did it to himself, and he had a great job with the Royals being their TV guy. You can't talk trash about the organization when you work for them, and that's why that ended. And, he never became the manager. No other team hired Frank White as the manager either. You don't normally want to hire your quote-unquote heroes to be your manager or your head coach, because eventually you know what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to fire those guys, right? And so that's not something that you want to do. And so you look at, the whole situation involving Frank. He went from a guy who could have wrote his ticket in this town to do anything to a guy that everybody's packing boxes up for him and kicking him out the door. It really is. Ultimately, we do one word at 7:30. The one word is sad for Frank White right now. It is a sad, sad situation, involving him. But again, he did it to himself. Nobody else can be blamed for this. That's what, life is all about. Things happen to you. It's your fault. Take responsibility for it. And Frank's going to have to take responsibility for this and then getting his ass kicked yesterday at the polls.
Shout out to the people that went hard in the paint. I was watching the news last night just to see the stories of it, to kind of get, prepped for today about, the small, topic that we have of it. But like people in Independence at Saints turning up on a Tuesday vote for legislator.
A watch party.
Seriously. I mean, they had shirts. They had the signs in there. They were drinking it seems like Tuesday night's got to be like $3 domestics and $5 margaritas. Something like that. Plastic Saints cup. Damn, dude, I wish Maloney's was in Independence. I'd have been.
You've been over there?
Oh, I'd have been on the deck just getting hammered.
Well, you could have been down at the Sand Trap getting hammered down there. That's Jackson County. There's a lot of celebrating going on down there, I'm sure.
Fire up the mushrooms
as well
baby.
Last night, but they're good. The pizza's fantastic at the Trap too.
Let's go.
It's outstanding. So I was thinking about like that. Well, that's
Trap,
what you
baby.
call it. It's the Trap.
Oh yeah.
It's the biggest ass kicking in Kansas City sports history that we saw yesterday by Frank White, 85-15. Right? Like that's the biggest ass kicking we've ever seen. And I challenged you guys because I didn't know the answer until about 5 minutes ago. I looked at the top 10 Chiefs ass kickings of all time where they just demolished their opponent. And I said to you guys, how many of them came in the Patrick Mahomes era in the top 10 of the biggest point differential wins in Chiefs history?
You said 5.
You said 5. I think Dusty said 3. The answer is 0.
That's crazy.
That's amazing to think about, that the biggest margin of victory in Chiefs history, the top 10, not one of those is a Patrick Mahomes game.
Can I ask a follow-up, Ted?
Yes.
How many are in the Andy Reid regime?
None.
Yeah. Because there's Alex Smith, too. Like, we forget about Alex Smith was here for 4 years.
Yeah.
But remember, that's the thing that we say about Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't do it. There's proof.
Right.
Because we're all the same. Like, Chiefs go up like 17-0. We're like, just rip the throat out. Just keep going. Final score 24-13.
Yeah,
You're like, all right, whatever.
But I want to see him start doing that more. That's my challenge now
What
for
do you think
Andy the
happens
rest
more,
of the way.
blowouts or running the ball?
They can go together.
I mean, they really
can. Go together,
can.
man.
No, they can. But
the Ravens blow people out, or did last year.
Yeah.
They ran the ball more than anyone in the league.
Detroit,
They run the ball more than anyone.
You're absolutely right. But he's asking, what do I think will happen? Will Andy blow somebody out first, or will he run the ball first? I mean, and the answer to that question is,
I don't know.
I don't think anybody does. But like the largest margin of Chiefs victory was 1963.
Oh, okay.
They beat Denver 59-7 in that
that's
game.
cool.
Yeah, right. They scored 59 points back then. And then their number 2 is a game that I absolutely love against the Phoenix Cardinals. They won that game 49-0. And that's the game. You go back and watch the video. Will Shields is leading the team down the field, and Priest Holmes is following him like a convoy. And Will's just knocking people to the ground as a guard, leading the way. And Priest Holmes, it was like an 80-yard touchdown run. I'll never forget it, kind of up the right side of the field. I'll never forget watching that play.
02, 03?
That's 02. Then 1963 was the third one. Okay. Then you got 04, 66, 68, 67, 64, 06, and then 1967. Those are your top 10. The first one under the Andy Reid era came in 2021, and that's when we beat the Raiders 48-9 when they stomped on the logo, and so we took.
That's what we need to do. We need to we need to disguise ourselves as bad people of the other team and do something that gets under Andy Reid's skin. Because apparently, driving the bus around the stadium, don't you ever do that again. Stomping on the logo, we know that all too well from any team. You stomp on the logo, that's like 85-15. They're proving that they don't care. Wow. Okay, Raiders 49-8, he said?
What was it, 49?
49 to 49-9, 48-9.
48-9. I remember that game.
It was over by the first quarter. Yeah, it was over.
There's
in the
a lot
first
of
quarter
clown
of that
shows
game.
against the Raiders. You think about the Jamal Charles game.
Yeah.
What was it?
The top 25 margins of victory, only one is against the Raiders.
I'm saying
where
they did something cheeky versus the Raiders, right? Like there was the Travis Kelce game, 4 catches, 4 touchdowns, 26 yards. Mm-hmm. The Jamal Charles game where at the end of the game, they were literally we're going to run a screen over here. And it's going to go right over there. They told them, they knew it, and they still couldn't stop Jamal Charles. That game there.
When they were down 20-0 in the first quarter, and then they were up, they won 40-20. Demarcus Robinson had 3 touchdowns.
Yep.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was a good one, too.
By the half.
Is that the one where Demarcus Robinson got the penalty because he walked men backwards?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
They still had a baseball stadium in that, or a baseball diamond on the field.
Yeah.
The good old days.
So trashy.
It was so good back in the day, man. October 1st was always like that line. You knew the fields were going to turn over, right? Unless that team happened to make the playoffs, and then it went deep into October. whatever. But this was always the line of demarcation. We're like, all right, we get grass fields now in the NFL. We don't have to acquiesce to baseball anymore.
Yeah. Gosh, you got to know those football players. Hey,
absolutely, they did.
Sucks.
Hey, we're gonna run a slant over second base. Please no.
I mean,
you find grass.
You talk about the field turf right now. Imagine playing on baseball dirt, clay, and trying to get your footing and all of that kind of
Although
nonsense.
I do miss Candlestick Park.
I'd miss that too. Yeah,
that place was sick.
It was.
It had like the high-rise bleachers in the corner.
Yeah, you had to pull them out and everything for the baseball. Yeah, it was,
there's this sort of aura about those sorts of stadiums. Yeah.
Well, it's back when times were simpler.
I mean, you see SoFi and you're like, whoa.
Yeah,
this place is a spaceship.
Night and day. I mean, yeah. But I mean, you go back to those cookie cutter stadiums too. You're playing on AstroTurf and second base is covered up by a piece of metal. And you're like, all right, go out there and run.
Somebody in the text says, how do you guys remember all these games? Because we're losers.
Well, no, I'm looking at them.
But it's like the details, though. Like you remember,
the details you remember.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Because when they did the circle, was that against the Raiders when they did the round and round?
merry-go-round.
Or was that in the Super Bowl?
That was the Super Bowl.
That was the Rose Bowl?
Yeah, that was the first Super Bowl,
like
I
stuff
think.
like
yeah.
that they do, but they don't blow people out.
Right,
exactly. Yeah.
Like seriously, put
my next trick.
Put the pedal on the metal, man. Like I'm ready for them to go out there and blow somebody out right now. Let's go take care of business. And I think the players probably want it. You know, you could tell they were having fun the other day, right? They were having fun putting up 37 points, -3 because of Butker should have been 40. But maybe we're talking about one of the biggest wins, and probably not. It's only a 20-point margin of victory if they get that field goal. But even still, like they were having fun doing all that kind of stuff. And I think Andy now kind of realizes and recognizes, all right, we got our guys back. This is it with Travis and the band and all this kind of stuff. And I've been saying it all year. Now that we've got our arsenal almost all back, and when we get our arsenal full back, go full bore and just beat up on everybody, man. Go out and take out your frustrations on everyone out there in the NFL.
They've got the juggernauts to do it. Plus, we follow up on the story where there was a Karen still in a headband. Plus, playoff baseball is back, baby. And boy, is it. Here on 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City Sports.
Beat that ass.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are ready for you. But you have to be able to make that first call. And you're probably thinking to yourself, yeah, I probably should get into Heartland Men's Health. But you know what? I don't know if it's just me or other people are going through erectile dysfunction as well. But yes, many men are going through that same process that you're going through right now. Many patients at Heartland Men's Health have said over and over again, why didn't I get my erectile dysfunction treated sooner? If ED is a problem in your life, you really need to stop waiting. Heartland Men's Health has treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men right here in Kansas City, and they're ready for you. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99, and it includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Plus, they have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
When it comes to buying a car, simple wins. Rob Sight Ford has the inventory, the trade values, and the non-commissioned team that puts you first. No pressure, just 4.8 stars on Google for a reason. ROBSIGHT.com.
Calling all Chiefs fans. You could be on the field at the 50 Inside GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Visit Chiefs.com/GEHA now. Enter to win a chance to be on the field for a once-in-a-lifetime view of the pregame coin toss.
Call it in the air.
Plus, you can score other exclusive prizes. Enter for a chance to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is a proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Specific promotional offers are not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Football season is in full swing, and Underdog is the best place to get in on the action. You can select entries and win money right now in Missouri. Yeah, right now in Missouri. Playing an Underdog is pretty easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower than stats like rushing yards, receptions, touchdowns, and more. You get those entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So, between that and ladders, streaks, pick'ems, and champions, you get all of your choices over at Underdog. Like I said, it's so easy to download the app and choose between those options. So download the app today and join me by signing up using promo code TAPP, T-A-P-P, to score $100 and bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TAPP, T-A-P-P. Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets at underdogfantasy.com/web/playing-terms_DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Hey, September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month, which is the second common form of cancer among men. There are many risk factors like age, race, and family history, but there are lifestyle and prevention tips to help minimize your risk of prostate cancer. Eat a balanced diet, rich in fruits, vegetables, and lean proteins. Stay active with regular exercise. Maintain a healthy weight. Limit high-fat and processed foods. Don't smoke. Guys, encourage men in your life to talk to their doctor about prostate health. Zero's Run Walk is coming to Kansas City. Help raise funds and awareness for prostate cancer. Early detection saves lives. Don't wait. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, one contractor, all things parking lot on the Missouri side, inbound I-29 for 435 into downtown, about 15 minutes. Checking 435, moving at posted speeds or better all around the metro. The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks, Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor, all things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Back in on Fescoe and Dusty. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Liggins, all with you on 96.5 The Fan. Happy October 1st. October. Great
More
month.
like October.
Oktoberfest. That's right. Celebrating Dave Tobe all month long, baby. Another Chiefs coach has got a month named after him. It's Oktoberfest.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that one. Nothing with Spags. Nothing with Nagy. Nothing with Reed.
Yeah.
Yep. October. Which means anytime Chiefs special teams touchdown this week on Monday Night Football.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, because it's October.
So playoff baseball's back.
Oh, God, is it?
Calm down.
I mean, I don't know about you. Well, I do know about you. But, you and I may be the only ones. Every effing pitch, man, you're on the edge of your seat in postseason baseball. It is so good.
If you really want to feel like edge of your seat, bet starting pitchers over strikeouts. Because yesterday I bet Skubal and Gavin Williams. Tarek Skubal had 14 strikeouts, and as Max said, he threw, or no, that was Crochet, but same thing. Skubal had 14 strikeouts. I took 7.5. I think he accomplished that like in the 5th inning because this is where bats go to quiet.
Yep.
And aces, I mean, I think Blake Snell had 9 strikeouts. Crochet had 11.
Mm-hmm.
Freed had, 7?
Mm-hmm.
Skubal had 14.
14, yeah, he was nuts yesterday.
Gavin Williams had 9. So, I mean, these pitchers are dealing, man. Like, and these are the aces. So, like, now everybody kind of, like, goes to option number 2, obviously, which all these teams that are in the playoffs have solid rotations. But, man, I mean, Boston, New York delivered. And you look at this, the scoreline they got, 3-1. But it's the game itself. Because I was telling you this morning, I had a parlay with Aaron Judge, 2 bases, drilled it.
Yep.
Freed over 5.5 strikeouts, nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Crochet 6 or more, nailed it. And the other one was Giancarlo Stanton, 1.5 runs, hits, RBI.
Mm-hmm.
Comes up in the 9th inning, bases loaded, nobody out. Damn it.
Damn, yeah, like it
and
was.
I mean, it was crazy too because it was Chapman versus Judge, Bellinger, and Stanton.
Right.
Like that's, and then you look at the Yankees lineup and you're like, wait a minute, Paul Goldschmidt, Aaron Judge, Cody Bellinger, Giancarlo Stanton, MVP, 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 MVP.
Yeah.
And 3-1, and Aaron Boone is getting the Cotrero treatment today because everyone's like, "Why do you take Freed out?"
Well, it's the worst thing in baseball, right? Like
and the Jets.
The Jets. The Jets wishing the Yankees good luck. The Yankees should have tried to delete that. I don't want to be associated with you.
That was foreshadowing.
I mean, that was fantastic. But I mean, that's what these teams do, right? They all congratulations, good luck on the playoffs. I don't need to hear from the Jets. You have no postseason experience to be talking
stay
about
in your lane.
out there. Yeah, exactly.
Whatever lane that is.
Whatever lane the Jets are in right
Carpool
now.
lane.
Boy, Aaron Glenn not looking like a great head coach at this point in time. Remember, he cut the guy after week 1 for fumbling, and he's not going to stand for like they had 3 fumbles and 13 penalties. Did he cut the whole team yesterday? Because you can't sit there and cut people for fumbling and then have a whole epidemic that's going on and look like a good head football coach. So he's got some work to do. But I mean, Stanton's up there last night, and the bases are loaded. I mean, I told you earlier. I said he looked like a mean SOB standing in that box. You're like, did you see how much back power he was like on his back leg? I'm like, yeah, he was coiled, ready to go and get a roll this Chapman. But so the Yankees load the bases with no outs in the 9th inning, and everybody's all right. Here we go. It's going to get broken open, right? And Jazz Chisholm stinks, and Stanton struck out. I mean, it was a hell of an at bat. It was the first time in baseball history in the playoffs that the bases were loaded with no outs and a run didn't score. I mean, and that's 100 and some years of baseball playoff history. Bases loaded, nobody out. First time in baseball playoff history that a run did not score in that situation.
Okay.
So
I feel really smart for cashing out my bet then. I feel good.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I had the Red Sox money line. It was bases loaded. I was like, I'm cashing out.
Yeah.
I got some money. So I feel good.
You got some money out of there.
Yes.
But see if you would have held on, you would have probably made
yes. But like you
some
said,
more
that was
money,
so
right?
unprecedented.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah,
you also
absolutely.
Can't bet with hindsight.
No, you can't. No.
Boy,
I mean,
if I'd have picked Juju to have 5 catches,
right? Exactly.
No kidding.
No kidding. If I would have guessed the right lottery numbers, we wouldn't be having this conversation at this
Here's
point
the
in
bets
time.
I thought I was going to put in. I just didn't get them in time. I would have won
No,
250.
you wouldn't have.
No, you wouldn't have, Frank.
No, you sit back down. You wouldn't have won anything.
You'd have lost 85 to 15.
If you really wanted to get those bets in, you would have gotten those bets in.
100%.
But, so you cashed out at how much money did you get? Like, what did they give you back?
Instead of 5 for 50, it was 5 for 30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it felt good.
Yeah, it's still a win.
Profit.
Yeah, it's a $25 profit. Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Now put all of that on San Francisco to cover the spread.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Right,
Go do that. Yeah, I like that. No, that's the $25. Yeah, that's great. That's a big win. Hell yeah.
Bob's like, put it all on anytime Travis Kelce touchdown.
I would do that too this week. Absolutely.
This week I might.
Yeah.
What did you think about? Because some people are giving Aaron Judge some trash, not offensively, the 2 hits, but defensively, scooping up that hit in right field over that was a double when.
Duran.
Yeah.
when Duran went for the double, said he was kind of
Former,
slow.
future Royal.
Well, I mean, are
awesome.
you talking about the double that went 110 feet? You know, like you slow to
Was
get
the
to
eighth inning?
Yeah,
Eighth inning,
yeah.
yep.
A little nubber or whatever it was. Like that's a tough one, man. Like, look, Aaron Judge better play a perfect game and get 4 home runs, otherwise
Really?
he's going to be
What it
criticized.
feels like.
That's what I told you guys yesterday. Like, Aaron Judge was fine yesterday. He was 2 for 4, ninth inning. Chapman got a hit, got on base, kept the line moving. And people are still going to criticize Aaron Judge. He is
He's hitting 500 in the playoffs.
Right. He's hitting 500.
But he's a power hitter.
The hits aren't good enough hits. Okay.
I don't want none of these sissy singles.
Right, yeah, we got to get home. So Aaron Judge, like I said, he is the most scrutinized player. I mean, he has to have this postseason success. And even when he does have the postseason success like he did yesterday, people are critical of Aaron Judge, man. It's just not good enough. It's never going to be good enough until he wins a World Series in New York. And, hey, that may not happen. Their season may be over this afternoon. A lot of teams may be over this afternoon. That's the beauty of this playoff. That's the beauty of every pitch mattering. Like, if you were a sports fan yesterday and were watching this stuff, I hope you guys had the anxiety that I had for up until the last game when Ohtani leads off with a home run. I'm like, all right, I've seen this before, right?
And
5 home runs for the Dodgers.
And his second one went all the way to Albuquerque.
I mean,
he's unbelievable.
He really is. He's
454 feet. He bet over 1.5 home runs.
But I honest to God, he did, yes. Honest to God, I think the biggest star yesterday, though, was Crochet. I mean, all 4 games, Skubal was fantastic yesterday as well and whatnot. But, I mean, Garrett Crochet, he retired 17 in a row at one point, guys. I mean, that's hard to do.
Max said he was hard because he threw his last pitch at 100 miles an hour and just said, here's my middle finger.
It was awesome, dude. 117th pitch,
Yeah.
100 miles an hour. Boom.
Thank
K.
you, Chicago, for trading him out of the AL Central. Appreciate it much.
He was dominant. It
Yeah,
was
but
awesome.
Chicago built basically their entire I mean, that's a great trade for the White Sox. Their catcher, their second baseman, like that's how that's a Zach Greinke trade, right? That's how you spin these guys and get better. That's what I hope the Royals do this offseason. You got an arsenal of pitchers out there right now. You can spin Noah Cameron and get something good back in return for them because Crochet has set up the White Sox now for, however long you set somebody up for. And so that trade has worked out for both of those organizations. But, he was just gashed last night. I haven't seen a postseason pitching performance like that in a long time.
It makes you wonder what's going to be a tougher vote for these lovely writers in baseball because you have a Cy Young vote that I could be convinced either one could win with Skubal and Crochet. And you have an MVP vote where I could be convinced it's Raleigh or it's Judge.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Seattle Mariners and Yankees end up facing each other, just let the winner of that series, whoever was more productive, win the MVP.
Win the MVP.
Even though I know the voting's already over.
Right.
But that is, man, those golly, those pitchers, man.
That's playoff baseball, though. I mean,
to think that Fried was set up to be the 2 guy. Like, that was supposed to be Garrett Cole versus Garrett Crochet.
Right.
And then tonight would be Fried versus whoever.
Whoever, yeah. But I think also, too, I mean, it just shows you how different, playoff sports are. Every playoff is different. John Candelaria was
look at that, man.
He was a bad dude, man. That guy go out there and shove that ball, where the sun didn't shine. But you look at playoff baseball, like runs are a premium, pitching matters. And we talked all off season. That's why if the Royals would have gotten into the playoffs, they would have been a very tough out because you don't have to hit in October. You just have to know how to pitch and scratch out runs. And nobody would have wanted to see that Royals rotation in the postseason. The regular season, you got to hit, you got to mash, you got to score runs. And then the playoffs start and you do like a 180. It's all about not scoring runs. It's strikeouts. Right. It's, on the edge of your seat, every pitch matters in these playoff games. And that's what I think, for my money, the baseball postseason just has so much more in it than anything else. Like, especially watching the Chiefs, you always figure they can figure it out. They'll do it. They'll be okay in the postseason. You watch these baseball games, and literally one bad pitch could end the entire season.
Well, you remember last year, everybody bitched and moaned like we all did about the offense for the Royals when Vinny Pasquantino went out. They played Baltimore in the first 2 games of the playoffs. They won 2-1, 2-1, or something like they're 2-1, 1-0,
1-0, and 2-1 or something like that.
It was like, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Game 48. Really use some more runs, guys.
It is. I mean, and basketball changes in the playoffs. Hockey changes in the playoffs. It's just crazy.
The offense in baseball that I've always comped to basketball and like March Madness is always the Iowa State teams, it seems like. Regular season, they average, like 44% from the arc, and that might be just egregious, but like they just shoot threes lights out, and then it's like round 1, Iowa State, 4 seed, going up against a 13 seed, and all of a sudden they can't hit anything from the arc, and it's like,
Yeah,
playoff
they're
basketball hits
right.
and those threes go away. Playoff baseball hits, it's like, where are all those home runs at?
It doesn't work that way in the playoffs in baseball. Yeah, and you're right. In the one and done scenario, you go 1 of 21 beyond the arc, you're done. You don't have a chance. I mean, and so that's why like literally every pitch matters in the playoffs in baseball postseason.
And we
There's
can do it
nothing
all
like
over
it.
again today.
All over again today because we got 4 more
Yes.
games today. Yeah,
I know that I'm hard.
Heck yes.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. But that ass of a lady that stole the headband away from that kid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He came out and said, "All I want is just that headband back.
Get it back.
We
to
got to
him.
figure this out."
Yeah.
I mean, I will do my part. If anybody knows who this child is or who his parents are, we will send this viral to have this Karen give this sweaty, for some reason, treasured headband to Patrick Mahomes back into the hands of this kid. Because this kid's probably, it's okay to be a child and have shrines
right.
of Patrick Mahomes all over your room. And how cool would it be to just throw that headband over a Super Bowl celebration photo? That's what that kid needs. We got to figure out how to get this headband back to this kid.
Well, this kid, they live in upstate New York, and Tavia Hunt's on this now. So the Hunt family is aware of what's going on. The Chiefs as an organization are aware of what's going on. That's what I think. Let's have this kid bang the drum. Here's the kid whose headband was stolen by a Karen in New York. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny! And he's up there and he's banging the drum. Yeah. Don't you think that would be awesome?
That would be amazing.
We would absolutely, because it would be a topic all week long in Kansas City. Hey, the Chiefs are flying this kid in. He got the headband stolen. Bring him out to meet Mahomes, all that kind of stuff. Let him bang the drum. Like, I think the Chiefs need to go overboard in taking care of this kid, and I think they will. I saw yesterday they were trying to find the family, and when Tavia Hunt, the owner's wife, is involved, that's a big deal, right? She's going to make sure that this kid gets taken care of because such a Karen move by that Karen. I mean, it really was just an awful move. And you're right, like these kids probably does that. I mean, did you see the way he was dressed? Chief sweatpants, Chief shoes. He's 10-year-old kid.
Yeah, man.
You're an old woman. Like, what do you need that Patrick Mahomes headband for?
Yeah, we need to take a page out of the Phillies book where that one Cruella DeVille looking lady, she took the baseball from that kid and his father, and then they went and, paid him back by saying, hey, here's all this stuff, here's a swag bag, because Joey Masters is this young man's name. And he said on September 21st game against the Chiefs game, after being a fan for several years, he got the tickets for his 10th birthday.
10th birthday present,
Not only
man.
that's his birthday, let's add more to the fuel to the fire for this Karen. And he saw the Chiefs beat the Giants 22-9. It was fun, said Masters. It was cool to look at the stadium. We had to watch all the Chiefs warm up and play. He and his mom were in the front row behind the end zone. The Penfield, New York resident says he got his hat signed by Drew Tranquill and a glove from Trent McDuffie.
Damn.
The incident with Mahomes' headband happened after the game. Patrick Mahomes walked over to me. We locked eyes.
You can clearly see it.
He tries to give me his headband, and this woman just swooped in and snatched it from me, said Masters. What a jerk.
I hope her company did fire her. I really do. Like, I think that is at this day and age, when you make a fool of yourself on social media, that is a fireable offense, and she should be fired because I wouldn't want her representing my company. But I think, look, the Chiefs will probably take care of this kid, but I want to make this kid a superstar. I want this kid to get everything that he wants because he deserves it. He didn't deserve to be treated like that by a grown adult over a head.
Let him be the guy that is the inaugural coin toss guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Because the mom of young Joey Masters says, I don't want her to get hate mail like that, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want her to get death threats, said Mindy. I just want her to give the child his headband back.
Right.
He wants that Mahomes.
He wants the Mahomes headband, man.
Come on now.
Again, you're an adult. Be one.
Do better. Moving on from Bleacher Report, when Rashee Rice returns from suspension, the Chiefs will be the NFL juggernauts again. Yes or no?
Yes, there it is. That's I saw that type of saying yesterday about the Chiefs in so many different places. Looking at power rankings, do you know that the NFL Network has a power rankings release show now every week?
No.
But I didn't see the Chiefs rank lower than 7 in power rankings across the board, and I saw them as high as number 3 in some people's power rankings. I can't wait to see yours coming up.
Number 1 team that can win a trophy.
That's exactly right.
They're back, baby.
But you know what? The rest
Never
of the
went
league,
out of the top 5. Well, I'll add.
The rest of the league knows it too. The rest of the league knows that this team is back. They saw what took place on Sunday with Rashee Rice. Get your jokes in now. Kick the dirt on the grave. Because, we're getting stronger in 2 weeks as well once we get that Rashee Rice guy back onto the field. And it's what I want to see. We kind of talked about at the start, and I think you guys are there as well, It is time to unleash the beast. We've had the last 2 or 3 years of kind of suffering on offense, if you will, not being the number one offense, not being the scoring demons that we are. It's time to go out there now, and once we get Rashee Rice back and once we get Travis Kelce and all these guys all on the same page, it's time to go out there and destroy opponents. I do believe that the Chiefs as players want to do that. I believe that there are some in the organization that want to do that. There are fans that want to see this done. Let's convince Andy to just start blowing people out, man. Let's pay back people, take out frustrations of the last 2 to 3 years, last couple of weeks of everybody been ripping on this team and they're no good on offense. It is time to go out there and absolutely demoralize your opponents. Andy, go do it. It's okay. You can do it. I know you don't want to. You don't want to embarrass folks, but it's time. Go out there and embarrass everybody in your way.
If you can, this would be a hell of a week to do that, to prove to a lot of people, because what team leads the NFL in turnovers?
Jacksonville.
That's right. You know whose team has one of the best pressure rates on the front four of the defensive line?
Jacksonville.
That's right.
Who have they played again?
Doesn't matter. They're getting to the quarterback. They're turning the ball over.
It is. You could look at the quarterbacks they've played, though. I think it does matter.
Yeah.
Sure, Brock Purdy.
Yeah, the quarterbacks they've played: Bryce Young, Joe Burrow. Week 2 still would have been Joe Burrow, right?
No, it wasn't. That was Jake Browning's first game.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Jake Browning turned the ball 3 times.
Yeah.
Jake Browning, C.J. Stroud, and Brock.
Yeah. Not exactly a who's who. We'll see what they're able to do.
Stroud and Brock Purdy are considered good quarterbacks.
Solid,
the
for
other
sure.
two,
not good offenses.
Not good
offenses,
offense, but good quarterbacks. Yeah. I think there is a difference.
What they're doing is getting to those guys and forcing them to turn the ball over. And I know that Mahomes is the best in the league. But again, I'm just going up against what the Chiefs are going up against, because last week, everyone says, the Ravens defense was beat up after the game's over. We had texts come on, you're going too hard on this offense. That defense. Okay, well, then explain to me why the Chiefs were still 2-point underdogs going into Sunday afternoon at 3:25. That didn't change.
Why are the Ravens still a favorite to win the Super Bowl ahead of the Chiefs?
That's fine.
Are they?
Yeah, they're number 2 or 3 right now.
Because everyone in Vegas still had the Ravens at +2 or -2.5 going into that game at 3:25. And everyone on every network, except a fair few, had the Ravens winning that game against the Chiefs. But then the Chiefs win 37-20, and all of a sudden it's the Ravens were injured. They didn't play. Well, all that was available pregame. All that stuff was available in the pregame of this game against the Ravens.
And nobody talked about it.
And then we play hindsight where it's their defensive line was beat up, this was beat up, and they didn't have this, and Lamar got hurt. Lamar left in the fourth quarter.
I mean, it's all of the, their offense wasn't good. There's nobody injured on offense.
And that's what we're going to see here. Jacksonville, best turnover ratio in the NFL, worst last year. They've drastically changed. They get pressure to the quarterback. They're doing these things on defense. And then all of a sudden the Chiefs go into this game on Monday night, and let's say they beat the Jacksonville Jaguars 34-14. Hypothetically, let's say that's a score. It's going to be, the Jaguars haven't played anybody. They played Bryce Young. C.J. Stroud's kind of fallen off. Brock Purdy is who he is. And Jake Browning came in and played. It's but before all of this, you were leading it up, and now it's not good enough. So I'm with you when I want to see an offensive explosion to where there are no excuses, where it's shoot, maybe they are just this good. And they don't even have Rashee Rice yet.
Ravens right below the Chiefs now at +1,000. Chiefs at +950.
Oh, see, I saw one yesterday that had the Ravens above the Chiefs. So again,
they're right there. It's a 50-point difference.
How they're right there still with the mash unit that they have? Again, are they watching what's going on? Because their best defensive tackle's now on IR. Their quarterback's now out a couple of weeks.
Yeah, the quarterback thing that changes things for me, for sure.
That's where I'm thinking too. You
Still
lost
got one in the
Lamar.
North?
Yeah, with the Lamar Jackson news, I don't think I can say that.
I don't think you
if
can.
If he was in, then I'd still be for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you can confidently say that.
They are -150 for the division still.
It's crazy.
Even with that news.
Even with that news and where they are and what they've done.
+195. They were +290 a couple days ago, so they did go down. So that is the time. And this is your last chance if you want to do that. +190 for the Steelers.
For the Steelers to win the division. Because
it's going to go,
Yeah, Baltimore go out there and lose. Pittsburgh goes out there and wins, and that
done.
flips on a dime right there, yeah.
And also, you're talking about the Jags pass rush has been really good. Trayvon Walker on the injury report for the Jaguars, so we'll keep an eye on that. That's obviously their first-round pick from a few years ago.
And their first-round pick this year is non-existent on both sides of the ball.
Can you imagine if he lines up against Xavier Worthy and Xavier Worthy does to him what he did to that kid?
Oh,
for
my.
Baltimore?
I would love to see that. They wouldn't put Travis Hunter in that situation, though, man, would they? You're embarrassing your number one pick like that?
I mean,
he plays slot corner, and Xavier Worthy plays slot receiver.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know.
I'm not an X's and O's guys, but I know that's 1v1 matchup.
I mean, that'll be awesome.
And then I'm just going to spam
Mahomes
my
is gonna
audio.
look like John Goodman at the Thanksgiving dinner, like getting ready to get the gravy when he sees Hunter mixed up with Worthy.
Yes.
I mean, Travis, there it goes again, man. Like, you took this guy, you really didn't know what he was going to be, and he's a nothing burger on both sides. Now, it is only 4 games into the season. It's early in his career. But through the first quarter of the season, he's been a 0 for Jacksonville, and he plays on both sides.
Yeah, I'm not celebrating my bust take quite yet, but it's looking solid.
Well,
so
yeah,
far.
you're 4 games in. I've heard people want Aaron Glenn fired after 4. We can't make decisions on these guys 4 games in to their career. You just can't make these open and closed decisions. Like everybody writing the Chiefs off after week 1, or celebrating this team after week 2. Let the
know what you're talking about.
Well, you are. I mean, like we idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. We've gotten into this. We've got to make these rash decisions right away. And this team's good. I saw somebody, one of the AP voters, complaining again about the college football poll, and her thing was like, we need to get rid of it because it's too reactionary. I go, welcome to sports in 2025, where every pitch, every throw, every shot, everything is magnified and talked about like it's, oh my God, I can't believe they did that, instead of looking at the big picture and saying, okay, that was one moment in week 2. We've got 15 more of these to go. Let's see how it plays out. Players can get better. And if Travis Hunter's going to be a player in the NFL, then he's going to get better. And if he doesn't, then he'll be selling insurance to Dion's kid.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. Fescoe and Dusty poll question on the Fan 965 on X. Are you more comfortable with this offense or defense headed into week 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs? Coming up next, Jay Binkley joins the show here on 965 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
There's juice all over the place. Good morning, Kansas City. This is Creed Humphrey, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, if you're thinking to yourself, man, I wish I knew exactly what I wanted to do with my career, maybe I've got the answer for you. It's the sheet metal workers, and they do so many great things around Kansas City. Number one, they're always giving back to the community, which I love. Every Friday, they're giving away $1,500, $750 apiece to 2 high school football programs right here in the Kansas City area. They do that every Friday, and they take care of their employees as well. They have a pre-apprenticeship program that is awesome. It lasts 15 months, and you'll start making $24.55 an hour, increasing to $27.27 an hour after 3 months. Plus, they're going to kick in family health coverage at no cost to the employee. And now you're on your way. After you become an apprentice, first year, you're going to earn $30 per hour. And at the Sheet Metal Workers Union, they do everything: industrial sheet metal, HVAC, architectural sheet metal, commercial kitchen fabrication, and they have career advancement opportunities as well. Smart Local 2 welcomes everyone from seasoned professionals to those with no experience. And they offer career training, job security, and a path to advancement, all while providing the tools and support you need to succeed. Check them out now at sheetmetal2.org. That's sheetmetal2.org.
Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is GiveMeTheVin.com. We love to buy cars. People don't trust car buyers. People think the price is going to be wrong, and people think it's going to be a hassle. Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is what we do at GiveMeTheVin.com, and that's what makes us America's best car buyer. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com right now and get a quote on yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. Find your favorite matchup and be part of the action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Every Kansas City neighborhood has its own buyer preferences and price points. Dawn Sharp at the Sharp Homes team's deep understanding of various neighborhoods means they know exactly what buyers in your specific market are looking for and willing to pay. And then the Sharp Homes team can give you options. Do you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold? Contact them to discuss their instant offer program. Contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. Google them, Sharp Homes team, and start packing.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Specific promotional offers are not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank. Building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 29 southbound heavy at the merge with I-35. 35 southbound a little slow from Vivian down towards Antioch with an accident. Looks to be off the shoulder though. 71 northbound getting a little slow from 87th up to Gregory. Allen Carr 96.5 the fan traffic.
He loves beer and chewing tobacco, football and boobs. He knows Bobby Bowden. He knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay McLean.
Tell him what he likes.
He loves beer and chewing tobacco.
What else?
Football and boobs.
Hell yeah.
He knows Bobby Bowden. He knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay Binkley.
Better believe it. Praise be. Praise be to Jay Binkley as we move on into week 5.
I can't believe it's week 5 already, Mac. It was Halloween about a month ago.
Yeah. Bink joins the show now here on 96.5 The Fan. Jay, what Chiefs were doing offensively that was different and noticeable in this game against the Baltimore Ravens?
First of all, let me tell you this, Dust, man.
Oh, Lord.
It is entirely too hot for October 1st.
Yeah.
It needs to cool down.
Yeah, I can't drink my Oktoberfest yet because it's not below 50.
Well, we're getting that on the 13th, Jay. Actually, the 11th, it's going to rain and start to cool off a little bit. By Monday the 13th, you'll have crisp fall weather.
Yeah, I was driving around after Labor Day, and all these pools were shut down. It's like, why are we shutting pools down? It's like the hottest day of the year.
It's crazy, right? The J doesn't shut theirs down till Halloween, so you got another month if you want to come out there and splash around, you know?
Well, that's smart. That's very smart. But, Dustman, one of the things that I liked about what the Chiefs were doing is they have a lot of six offensive linemen out there at times. I mean, Wanye Morris is in the game. Now, clearly, they were Caliendo was in there for Trey Smith at times and stuff like that. But that's just doing things like outside the box. The Chiefs like, we got to get Patrick Mahomes more protection. If we're in the running game, we need to push more with the line. So they put extra linemen in as tight ends. They were checking in as eligible. I just thought the game plan by Andy Reid was brilliant. I loved what you said about everybody was all of a sudden the Ravens were injured. You're right. They were injured going into that game. That was the funniest thing about it. Vegas still had them as the favorites with the injury report. So let's not forget that.
And they still have them high in the Super Bowl odds as well. I think that's done for Baltimore. Let's talk about Tyquan Thornton because he's kind of becoming a household name here in Kansas City. We saw him in a nice role, I thought, on Sunday. Didn't have to be the number one wide receiver. How do you see his role kind of shaping up once Rashee Rice comes back?
You know, I think he's going to be a part of the fixtures, man. I mean, he was brought in here last year at the practice squad and had that time to build chemistry with Mahomes, and they liked the guy. I mean, Andy Reid was talking about him all mini camp and kept bringing him up. Hey, Tyquan Thornton's got that chemistry with Mahomes, and at that point in June, I was like, this dude's on the team. They like this guy too much. You know, being a second-round pick like he was, but the way he fits in and stretches the defense, I'm excited to see what he and Worthy and what Andy Reid and Matt Nagy can come up with that combination of that kind of speed, because nobody has that kind of speed. When Tyquan Thornton's on the field with Xavier Worthy, there's not two receivers for another team that can match those 40 times. It's ridiculous. And then you sprinkle in Hollywood Brown. When Rashee Rice comes back, that's going to be great, you know, to see what he has. And, of course, we don't know what Jalen Royals can do. But Tyquan Thornton is now a part of what this team does. You score a touchdown in 3 straight weeks in the National Football League, you got complete trust from your quarterback, because guys don't score touchdowns unless they have trust from their quarterback. So that's just the proof of everything we were hearing back in June and OTAs is this chemistry with Mahomes. Like a lot of times you hear that stuff and you're like, okay, I hope, you know, hardworking guy, first to the facility, that kind of thing. But if you're actually out there scoring touchdowns, that's legit. And when you have Brown and you have Rice and you have Worthy, then you have Tyquan Thornton in the game, that's going to be a great combination. Not only that, it keeps Kelsey, you know, not getting mad on the sideline or whatever about getting double-teamed or shadowed, because now defenses have to, they force them to pay attention. Like Tyquan Thornton has now forced teams to pay attention to him. They might not have known it. It might have been like a major league pitcher that some AAA guy gets called up and he takes him yard because they didn't pay any attention to him before. Well, Tyquan Thornton has arrived in scoring those touchdowns. Now they know who the hell he is.
Binkley, I want to bring this up because I'm actually interested in who you think should be the guy. Do you think Cincinnati needs to go get a quarterback that's riding pine, like a Winston or a Cousins or something like that, or are they just going to ride this thing out?
You know what? They should do something. You know, the one thing about the NFL is there's this club. Like, you get to be good, and you start, you know, the fans start feeling it, the merchandise, the fans, you know, start getting crazy on social media, and they build up this fan base. I've seen it so many times. I mean, just remember Jacksonville, the whole Duval thing. Duval, this was back, you know, when they were winning a playoff game against the Chargers, and then, you know, Doug Peterson gets ran because they were really good, then they fell off. And the Bengals had arrived to that. They got to the Super Bowl, played the Rams, they beat the Chiefs in Arrowhead. Things are going good. And now all of a sudden, they're going to be in their couch just like me watching the NFL playoffs for 3 straight years. But, yeah, they should do anything, because that window in sports closes so fast. I mean, it just shuts, man. When it shuts, it shuts. Those Bengals players are starting to, you know, talk on the sideline. Jamar Chase getting into it with Zach Taylor. They've got to find a quarterback, because Browning likes throwing to the other team way too much, but they're wasting it. It's a wasted opportunity in sports, and their fans were just right there, man. They were getting the merchandise. They were having their swag, talking their trash. You know, the mayor's out there talking his trash towards Kansas City, and guess what? They suck right now. A big bundle of suck, because they tried to be in the club. To be in the club, you got to be the Chiefs. You got to be the Eagles. You got to actually win the thing, and you got to be consistently good. Winning the division 9 straight times, that's being in the club. Going to the Super Bowl 5 out of 6 times, that's being in the club. Cincinnati just proved to be wannabes, and that window shutting. So, yes, I would do anything possible to try to rejuvenate that Bengals team.
So what you're saying is you disagree with Gary Myers. This is actually a dynasty in Kansas City.
Oh, this is a dynasty. Yeah, you go to 7 straight AFC title games and 5 out of 6 Super Bowls. Yeah, my friend, that's a dynasty.
Well, according to Gary Myers, you got to do it for 20 years.
20 years, according to him, yeah.
Well, is that you have a 10-year gap in between where you don't do anything?
Yeah, well,
you don't win it.
Yeah, well, that doesn't count.
Brinkley, is that cat from Mizzou going to win the Heisman this year?
You know what, guys? This guy, I don't think he's going to win it, but he's starting to climb up those charts. I know you like looking at the DraftKings odds and everything, Dusty, but he's like really climbing up there. And Ahmad Hardy at Missouri, people are kind of wondering, all right, who's this guy? He's now on the scene, but people will start talking about him. He's number 1 in the nation in rushing, and
by a large
he's number 1
gap.
rushing in the SEC. 445 is what Quan Lacey has at Ole Miss. Ahmad Hardy already has 730. And keep in mind, this is with a split backfield. Jamal Roberts gets the ball a lot, but Ahmad Hardy's had 100 yards rushing in every game. And they have a bye week this week. Next week is Alabama. If Alabama beats Vandy this weekend, it's going to be a good game with Vandy. But if they beat Vandy and they roll into Columbia next week, that game is going to be an ABC game. It's going to be, spotlighted. People are going to watch it. And they're going to know Ahmad Hardy, that mad stiff arm he's got. But, yeah, he's climbing the charts. I don't think he's going to win it. But he's starting to get into that point of recognition where you think, all right, this is the best running back in the country. And you pair that with Missouri's number 1 defense, number 1 in total defense, there's something to watch there in Columbia.
All right, who's in better shape, KU or K-State in 30 seconds?
I'm going to still say KU, Bob. I know K-State got a big win. And Avery Johnson looked like the guy you thought he was. He's running the ball well and throwing the ball well. But they've got work to do. And now Kansas goes down and plays that UCF team that Kansas State beat. But, yeah, I still think Kansas has the upper hand on K-State. Just a better they have a receiver. Pay attention to this guy, Emmanuel Henderson.
Yeah.
5 catches, 217 yards. 4 touchdowns on the year. He transferred from Alabama. This dude's legit. He's fun to watch. And Jalen Daniels, what a game he had. They just got to shore up that defense.
All right, Binkley, we'll enjoy today because it's October 1st, and it's day 1 of 31 of Paige Sporanic sharing Halloween costumes on her Twitter and Instagram.
She was in rare form. And by the way, I started drinking Oktoberfest when it came out in late July.
July it came out this year?
No, it did, Bob, because it's actually done in May. Like, that's where most of the Oktoberfest beer is brewed, is May, and it just sits around.
Yeah, well, I was drinking summer brew in February.
That's okay. I don't mind that. Oktoberfest beer in July?
Well, they got to do something with it, Bob. I mean, they would need to sell it just sitting around. They started to release it earlier in September, and then it would creep in August. And now it's creeping in at the end of July. And I know this because I'm a true truck chaser. You know when that beer's coming to which liquor store. So, yeah. I'm all over that.
Chase those dump trucks, Binkley. We'll talk to you next Wednesday.
That's right. All right, guys.
Like I said, for sure. Coming up next,
He's already looking forward to it.
First quarter is complete for the NFL season, if you can believe it. We'll dive into what the first quarter was for the Kansas City Chiefs here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Chris Jones, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, Golden Oak Lending can cure your blues like they've done for us a couple of times over the last 10 years or so. These guys are awesome. They're part of our family now, and you can be part of the Golden Oak family as well because they've lowered rates to 4.50%. And while other lenders are out here talking about high rates, Golden Oak is dropping their rates. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. You got to get started with their free mortgage checkup. I like doing this. Even once a year, twice a year, however many times you want to do it. Just take that free mortgage checkup from Golden Oak Lending. Find out where you are and tell them where you want to go with your financial life. Maybe you need to refinance because you need to get some cash out for a wedding, or maybe you've got something coming up like, I don't know, credit card bills or college tuition, whatever it is. Golden Oak can help you reach your financial goals. The average cash out customer saves $1,104 per month, and when you refinance with Golden Oak Lending, you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. So call them now and take that free mortgage checkup. You can check them out at Golden Oak goldenoaklending.com as well. But more importantly, have that phone conversation. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. 5.442 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit, additional terms apply. MLS 114937. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
This fall, refresh your home with a special offer from Westlake Ace Hardware. Enjoy $10 off bin interior paint gallons, October 1st through 31st. With an easy-to-apply, easy-to-maintain formula, Bin Interior offers an introduction into the beauty and durability of Benjamin Moore premium paint. Hurry into Westlake Ace Hardware for this limited-time savings and keep your spaces looking beautiful for years to come. Offer valid in-store only, so visit Westlake Ace Hardware today. Terms and conditions apply. See store for details.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Prostate cancer. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed in their lifetime, but early detection can save lives. That's where KCUC comes in. They're the premier center for urology and oncology, with over 50 elite providers and more than 20 locations across the metro. KCUC makes it easy to get screened fast in the comfort of an office, not a hospital. Schedule your screening today at kcuc.com. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. kcuc.com. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
This is the Duke's country song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500.
Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 35 northbound, heavy from 87th Street up past the merge with 69 highway. Accident blocking the left lane. Southbound 35 gets heavy at Antioch. Stays slowed down past 67th Street with the wreck reporting on that side. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Wildcat fans, this is Wyatt Thompson. Tune in all season long to the play-by-play of the 2025 football season, right here on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. That's the Fescoe and Dusty poll sounder on a Wednesday, and the poll question day on the Fan 965. Are you more comfortable with the offense or defense headed into Week 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs? 82.1% of you of 95 votes said defense over offense. That's interesting.
Wow. Yeah, it is.
I thought there'd be a little surge.
Wow, a little surge. What was the vote total so far?
Not Frank White.
Okay.
It was close though.
Yeah.
Similar. 82.1% are
that's what I
comfortable with
thought.
the defense going into Week 5.
Wow, the only thing that has a bigger landslide is Frank losing yesterday. That's insane.
By 2.9%. That's interesting.
I'm surprised it's that big a margin.
Me
Not
too.
the Frank margin, but the people are more confident in the
Xavier
defense.
Worthy
Right?
comes back for one game and they put up 37.
Right.
But maybe that was just because
I think people are
tempering
starting
expectations. It was a bad defensive team for the Ravens, so let's just
Pump the brakes.
Yeah, but he is such a difference maker in this offense, and it's not just him. It was Brashard Smith too. Like I thought he added a nice little twist to this offense, and changing it up. The 6 offensive linemen that we've talked about, like everybody contributed on that team, and so they were NFL players. Man, they're getting paychecks as well. You beat an NFL team. We got to stop poo-pooing that win over the Baltimore Ravens because, as you guys have mentioned, up until kickoff, Baltimore was still a favorite, and everybody knew what they had on defense. I think the answer is probably defense, and I think people are choosing defense now because we're starting to realize how good a defense we had.
And it hasn't faltered.
And it has not faltered in 30-some games, right? I mean, it really has been. Well, yeah, but everybody faltered in that one.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody, effed up in the Super Bowl. So, but it really hasn't. It hasn't faltered in 3 years. I mean, we're looking at Steve Spagnuolo, who is the greatest of all time, when it comes to being a defensive coordinator in the NFL. He shuts down every good quarterback. I mean, look at Steve Spagnuolo's record against like legitimate quarterbacks. 6-1 now against Lamar Jackson. What's he against Josh Allen in the playoffs? What did he do against Tom Brady in the postseason? So this guy understands how to coordinate a defense, and I think for so many years we've been wondering where the offense went. We forgot to notice our defense was pretty damn good, and now I think people are waking up and realizing we have one of the best defenses in the league.
No doubt. And you might have a cornerback that you got again where Brett Veach seems to thrive, and Little Christmas. Noah Williams.
Baby.
Wow. Best defensive grade for a corner in the NFL in the first 4 weeks of the season. Did we do it again? Did he do it again?
I think they did it again.
I mean,
did he do it again? Is it writing on the wall for McDuffie then?
No.
Is this the Snead move?
Nah. Well, I mean, it depends on where they are with the contract. Now, I haven't asked or heard or talked about anybody with McDuffie's contract since the season started. Other things have been, taking up my time, like how do we get the offense to score? But it just depends on where they are in that contract. I know that they consider him a pillar of this franchise, and they want to get a deal done. So hopefully they do get a deal done, with Trent McDuffie, that have him and Noel Williams together. But as good as Brett Veach has been with these draft picks, I mean, Dave Merritt needs to be talked about more as the defensive back coach. I got a sneaky feeling that when Spags retires, that's our new defensive coordinator. Ooh. And, I mean, he's the perfect guy to elevate to that role. Everybody that he works with turns into a superstar on the back end of that defense, right? And then they go elsewhere and you never hear from them again. That shows you what good coaching is here in Kansas City, that they can take guys, turn them into stars, and as soon as they leave the tutelage here in Kansas City, you don't hear much about them anymore, right? They just kind of go, whether it's injury or whatever the case may be, and then the next guy comes in and he's better than the last one. Like, it's really awesome to watch. And so I would love to see Dave Merritt get that opportunity. He knows what Spags does. And I was actually thinking about that driving in this morning. I'm like, I don't know why if I'm Dave Merritt, I'm writing down every single thing that Spags says. I'm recording everything. So if I do get this opportunity to be the defensive coordinator, I can dial up those blitzes and all that great stuff that Steve Spagnuolo has done over the years.
The first quarter is complete in the NFL, so we are already on to week 5. Hard to believe that. October 1st is today. Obviously, they play on Monday night against those Jaguars. What team is the most surprising so far, good or bad?
Well, I think from a bad standpoint, I think you have to look around and say the Jets. No, I'm kidding.
So surprised.
Yeah. No, the Jets are doing exactly what the Jets are doing. But the team that's most surprising to me is Baltimore right now. I did not see that fall from grace happening to the Baltimore Ravens. I felt like they were kind of a team like the Chiefs. I don't want to say on cruise control or anything like that, but where injuries happen and it doesn't look as good, but they still figure out ways to win. They haven't done that at all this year. There's something that is just missing right now in Baltimore. And so from all the teams and the way that they're performing so far this year from a negative standpoint, I think Baltimore is my biggest surprise. And then, from a positive standpoint, there's a lot of who's not surprised by the Indianapolis Colts. I know their most recent one wasn't great, but they're still 3-1 with Daniel Jones playing quarterback. I'm stunned that they have 3 wins with Daniel Jones.
Yeah, and they were in that game against the Rams.
Yeah,
surprise good for me, surprise bad. Good Colts.
Absolutely.
Obviously, they're writing on the wall there. They're doing their job, and then they got Matt Stafford saying, "Don't effing look at me," and throwing a touchdown in the back of the end zone to Devontae Adams. That was cold blooded right there from Stafford. If you missed it, the audio's on X. And the surprise bad for me is the Texans.
Yeah.
I mean, it shouldn't be. They dismantled their offensive line. They still don't have Tank Dell, but again, 1-3.
Yeah.
And your one win is against the Titans, where you had mentioned earlier they put up 6 points for basically 3 quarters and then ran away with it 26-0.
Yeah,
so
that was a game for way too long against the worst team in football. So, yeah, I'm with you on that. I think the Seahawks,
Yeah.
I thought they'd be a good team, but they're 3-1. And I'm
Yeah.
like, damn, they're going to like contend for this division. They're physical. They're making the playoffs. They're a great defense.
Let me ask you this. How pissed off are Jet fans watching Sam Darnold now be good with two other teams and not them?
Yep, exactly.
I mean, like that's you. That's not the quarterback. That's a you problem right there as an organization. That's why I say organizations ruin quarterbacks as much as quarterbacks ruin themselves. That's why I hope for Cam Ward, man, he gets an adult in the room soon.
Is there a player that stood out in the NFL for you this year?
Look, it's a homer pick. It's Patrick Mahomes. I mean, I know it's a homer pick, but I mean, my God, what this guy has done through 4 games to will his team to 2 wins, to play like he did the other day, to basically be the only offensive weapon for the first 2 weeks of the season. I mean, he's been spectacular. He's not going to get the credit, but the MVP odds are sure drastically changing now. All of a sudden, I think Patrick Mahomes is in the top 3. People are starting to notice, like, this guy is carrying this team at this point in time.
Yeah, for me, it shouldn't be a surprise, but standout-wise, it was my pick in the beginning of the year for Offensive Player of the Year, Puka Nacua.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the guy, week 1, got busted in the face, had a cut on his eye, went right back in, balled out. He's easily right now got to be the favorite for Offensive Player of the Year. It's him or McCaffrey, right?
He's got over 100 yards more than second place in the league right now in Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's got more targets. He's got 8 more receptions than anyone else in the league as well.
Puka Nacua right now at plus 300 for Offensive Player of the Year, leading the pack. Only behind him is Jonathan Taylor, Bijan Robinson, Christian McCaffrey, and then Amon-Ra St. Brown. Those are the numbers of offense. The other surprise to me is Ibuka. I mean, what he's done as a rookie, and then not only that, you lose one of the greatest wide receivers we've seen in our generation, Mike Evans, and still just not disappeared, not dissipated, still picking up the slack. Chris Godwin back will help him. Now they're going to be without Bucky Irving, it looks like. And Tampa, he's got a foot injury. Ibuka's been fantastic. Rookie right out of the chute. I mean, you look at guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., who were supposed to live up to the expectations. Ibuka was not supposed to be up to those expectations. He's supposed to be good.
What was he? What draft pick was he? Was he a 3rd round or 6th round pick?
I think no. I thought he was. Thought he was higher than that.
Was he higher than 3rd? I thought he was one of those guys that they just kind of quote unquote found in the draft, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, this guy's here.
He was 1st round, 19th overall.
He was
because he was out of Ohio State. Which funny enough,
who are you talking about?
Emeka Egbuka.
Oh, I was talking about Puka. I'm sorry.
Oh, Puka. No, Puka was like a 5th or a 6th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was a 5th or 6th round
Puka
pick.
was like a 6th round pick out of BYU.
Yeah,
and he was one of those things that Sean McVay was sitting on. He's like, just wait. Okay,
kind of like their Tyreek Hill ultimately. You know, like you found this guy that nobody was talking about, nobody knew about, and you went and drafted him. And all that good talk that you guys had about Tampa Bay. Why isn't Bowles getting enough credit? Jeff Bowles is doing a hell of a job down there in Tampa. Like he will never get credit, right? That guy will never, ever, ever get credit because he doesn't say much. He's kind of soft-spoken. He failed with the Jets. He's not like this dynamic personality. He's not a well-known name around the league. But the injuries that they've suffered and the offensive line being the way it is and turning Baker around too. I mean, a lot of people gave that Liam Cohen guy credit who's now Duvaling it in Jacksonville, and Baker kind of picked up where he left off. So I think you got to give Bowles a lot of credit down there in Tampa for kind of holding that thing together. They're sitting at 3-1 right now. It's been a hell of a first half for Tampa.
He has the 11th best odds to be Coach of the Year, according to DraftKings.
Yeah.
Going to win their division for the 4th year in a row, I think.
I mean, he just does his job. Like, if you would ask the average football fan who the coach of Tampa is, I guarantee you most people don't know.
No way.
Not a chance they know who that guy is, right? And they should. He's starting to become one of the better coaches now in the NFL.
Yeah, we can do more of that a little bit later on, but we come back, we get to Max Pack and Bob's Bottom Feeders here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at QC Kinetics are going to help you feel better. That's right. You're thinking to yourself, man, I've had this knee pain, back pain, hip pain, and I got to look beyond traditional medicine because it's just not working. That's why QC Kinetics is so successful, because people with chronic joint pain are learning that there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery. Patients fighting pain are getting lasting relief using advanced cellular level treatments. It's QC Kinetics regenerative medicine that can revitalize your joints using growth factors from from your own body. It's a simple injection, not a hospital stay. It's fast, all natural, and no downtime. If your back or your knees or your shoulders hurt all the time, stop letting them hurt and explore all of your options. Be smart. Do not let them tell you more pills or surgery are your only choices. So call QC Kinetics and get that free consultation. Exercise your freedom to look beyond the same old solutions. Thousands of patients around the country are finding a better life with QC Kinetics' amazing regenerative treatments. Call now to get scheduled. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Appointments available on Saturdays off 435 and State Line and in Gladstone. It's QC Kinetics.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time. Maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Heartland Men's Health and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 35 northbound, heavy from 95th Street up past the merge with 69 Highway with an accident. 35 southbound, slow from 635 down past 67th with a wreck on that side. Missouri side, 470 westbound, gets heavy entering the 350 interchange. Stays slow at the View High Drive with construction. 435 westbound, pretty heavy from 103rd out past Holmes with an accident. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It's time for Max Pack.
Diving right back into it, 7 o'clock on a Wednesday, October 1st.
Little shout out to the Olathe East girls tennis team.
Yeah.
They're headed out to Bonner Springs for a big match today.
Let's go.
I think Coach Reynolds has got them listening in the van on the way out there to Bonner Springs. Delaney kicked some ass today, all right? Dad's proud of you. Love you. I know I'm embarrassing you right now, and that's great.
And that's perfect.
I love it.
Exactly what we
Speaking
want.
of driving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn it. Now I'm going to get embarrassed.
You don't know this. You looked at me like I have 10 heads, and you're going to look at me even more like I've got 10 heads. So I'm driving down Metcalf yesterday.
Is there a Lexus in front of you?
There is.
Is it one that looks familiar in the parking lot?
Yep, it is.
Oh, boy.
It's got the Tennessee plates.
Oh, boy.
And all of a sudden, I see his back end go straight up in the air. Slammed on the brakes, right?
He was on his cell phone, didn't he?
He was.
Yeah, I knew it.
On the phone.
I was.
On the phone. And
Did Dad call him immediately?
Immediately?
Yes, I did. He goes, hello, and I go, what did I say?
Get off your phone.
Right, and you're like, damn it, he saw me.
Hey, at least he
like,
cares.
Yeah, of course.
And then he says to me, if I got into an accident, would you have stopped? I go, of course I would
Which
have
I
stopped.
knew the answer. That was me just wanting to hear how much he loves me. you know?
Yeah.
I'd have just kept driving like, geek.
Geek,
But
idiot.
I mean, I saw your back, like you slammed on those
was a
brakes.
little
That
scary.
back end went up in the air. Like it was not minor. It was not.
No, it was my fault.
It was a bad deal. Like it would have been multiple cars that got smashed. And I look at him. He's on his phone. Hey, Field Yates just sent a tweet about fantasy football. You're putting everybody in jeopardy over Twitter.
Thank you, Bob.
Did you know when I was calling that I had seen it? Because, I mean, my car is very noticeable.
Oh, very noticeable. Yeah, you were far enough ahead, though. I was like, he may have seen it, but it's going to be close. But I was like, the timing was too coincidental. I was like, damn it, I got to answer this.
And so for those asking, yes, I do it through my Bluetooth, through Apple CarPlay.
Yes.
I said, please call via Siri, call Mac Maury. Dials the phone. Hello? Put your phone down. Damn, he saw me.
Dang it. I've been pounded this week.
So, Dad's always watching is the thing, right? You think you're going to drink this weekend? Dad knows.
Be careful, Delaney. He's watching.
I got eyeball. I told the kids, I got eyeballs all around this city.
He knows people, guys. Josh had to tell me that. All right, let's start with Max Pack, baby. Number 5.
Oh, man. You don't want to get into the picture there?
Oh, Kling with the line of the year still.
Amazing decade. All right. Let's do some Max Pack. This list, based on who will hoist a Lombardi trophy in February, it's not some, whatever power rankings. This is talking about the real big picture. Okay,
Right.
baby, let's start at number 5. Detroit Lions. This team, man, Dan Campbell is here. He's arrived. This guy's legit. We were talking about Todd Bowles being legit. Dan Campbell, he's serious. The coordinators leave. He's a leader. These guys just want to play for him. And guess what? I think he took a copy of Ben Johnson's playbook. They're still really creative on offense. They can score. They had that bad week 1 against the Packers. Since then, they've been one of the best teams in football.
You used the most important word there when you're talking about a head coach leader. Give me somebody that people want to follow and play for and work for and live for, man. And that is him, man. It's Dan Campbell.
All 5 of these teams are going to have a solidified identity, and Dan Campbell does that in droves. I mean, they just have an identity of that they would go die on the field for Dan Campbell. They're aggressive on 4th down. They know who they are, and that's so important in this league. Number 4 is the Los Angeles Rams.
Okay.
They know who they are, too. They rely on Matt Stafford. They rely on what could be the offensive player of the year in Puka Nacua, right? They've got Kyron Williams. Devontae Adams is not showing his age by any means.
He's been really good. I'm
He's great.
surprised. Yeah, he was, also in bad situations. Now he's in a good situation.
Exactly.
It's amazing what happens when you play in a good situation.
Exactly. And and his game has never been predicated on speed or burst. He's a great route runner with great hands. It's going to stay for a while, especially when you got Stafford slinging it to you. That defense can fly around. Buffalo Bills at number 3. This is, you could argue they're number 1, number 2, number 3. They're at worst number 3. They just have not. They played the Ravens. We know what the Ravens are right now. It was an incredible comeback in week 1. Since then, it's the Saints and a couple of other crappy teams. I think
1
the Bills,
and 12.
Yeah, is their combined record of the teams that they've beaten.
You play who you play.
Exactly.
That's right,
you play
do,
who you play. I'm just going to put them at 3 here for now, but this team is elite and Josh Allen's special. I don't know if they're amazing at anything outside of what Josh Allen is in control of.
But they're good at everything.
They're good at everything, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're amazing at.
They
The
got a
Eagles,
challenge this Sunday night.
damn right. It's a big AFC East division matchup against the New England Patriots. The Buffalo Bills will be wearing their new icy uniforms, which we love. Those icy white uniforms.
Who sang that song so icy?
Vanilla Icy?
Icy, so I don't know.
You know, he stole that from Queen.
Oh, yeah.
Ice, ice, baby.
Philadelphia Eagles at number 2. This is a team kind of like the Chiefs we mentioned last year. They can win in any way. Sometimes it's ugly. 0 passing yards in the second half. It's not what you want when you've got A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert. But they won. That's what matters, right? We preached it all last season. I'd be hypocritical if I was, dogging on them. Wow, 0 back. Yes, it is a concern, something that needs to be remedied. But the fact that they were able to just do that is impressive. The running game is something that I bet my antenna on as well. Saquon hasn't been as explosive, as dominant. That offensive line may be a tick back, but still, the Eagles just can do pretty much everything well when they're asked to. And then they were number 5 last week. People preaching on the text line, wow, Mac, you're biased. What are you doing here, man? We're down in the dumps. We're screwed. Have you seen this? We're going to be 1 and 3. The Baltimore Ravens are coming to town. It's the Kansas City Chiefs.
There
baby.
you go.
It's the
Standing
Kansas City Chiefs.
ovations. Well played. Very well done. So you listen to Dad. Now if you just put your damn cell phone down while you're driving.
That's exactly right. I just got to start doing that.
Also, look how nice Dad looks this morning.
I know, Dad looks
Got a
great.
big job interview later on today. Yeah.
Don't say that.
There's an opening. Hey, before you announce your bottom feeders, I don't know if this judges any sort of, or if this Dave merits any sort of change.
Yeah.
There's a benching of a starting quarterback in the NFL as official today.
Cleveland.
Joe Flacco's out.
Joe
Dylan
Flacco's
Gabriel's
officially
in.
out.
And that doesn't move the needle.
Okay. They're still at the bottom?
Well, yeah, I mean, but if they were to put Shador Sanders in, I think there'd be some excitement about that. You'd be like, yeah, baby, let's go.
Dylan Gabriel, over under 1.5 batted passes this week.
Batted?
Yeah.
Over.
Okay.
He's tiny.
He's my height.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately, we're very similar.
Why are you doing this in Cleveland? What are we doing here? Just start the guy so everybody can either open the book on Shador Sanders and think he's good or close the book and realize he's not good. Either way.
Give it 2 weeks.
Yeah, that is true. So my bottom feeders, the Browns come in at number 5. They stink out loud, obviously. The thing is, though, I hate to say this, but it's kind of reminiscent of the Royals. Like World Series rotation, minor league offense all year. The Browns kind of got a Super Bowl defense.
They really have a good defense.
And a minor league offense. Like the UFL's looking at the Browns going, we're better than that. We're the UFL. Number 4 for me, the Dolphins. They come in at number 4. They're now sitting there, and whatever they are. They're just, losing their best player, obviously. They stink out loud.
Yeah,
So
they're bad.
The Miami Dolphins come in at number 4. The Saints come in at number 3 this week. I'm not sure what they do right down in New Orleans. So they're coming in at number 3. Number 2 are the Jets. 13 penalties, 3 turnovers in that game. That's a bad performance. When you have that many penalties and turnovers, that is a reflection on your head coach. You've got to straighten that kind of stuff up, man. That's discipline. That's following the rules. That's doing what you're supposed to do. That's showing you have control over an organization. 13 penalties, 3 fumbles is not a good look for a coach who said he was going to clean things up. And then at number 1, well, it's Tennessee. I mean, I don't think there's a worse organization right now in the NFL than the Tennessee Titans. They don't have a head coach. They have a quarterback that's telling everybody their ass.
He's keeping a buck.
I mean, it's great. It's better than sitting there and telling everybody we're close, we're only this play away, we're doing some good things. We all got eyes. We can all see that Tennessee Titan team is really, 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 really bad, and they don't do much of anything good, including with their head coach. They need to make a move there on their head coach, move on from him, and change things up because it is a bad situation down there in Tennessee when you got your quarterback saying this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I love that quote.
It's great.
That's quote of the year so far in the NFL.
They belong on their own lists, their own bottom feeders. They are disgustingly bad.
I'm just glad the kids are still using Buck. We used to use that all the time when I was in college. Used to be a show on MTV called Buck Wild. It lasted one season. God, Dylan Gabriel.
That doesn't excite
I mean, he was
anybody.
drafted ahead of Shedeur, so technically he should get the opportunity according to projections, right? Like, you took this guy ahead of him, he's going to – gosh, but he's going to get so many – they played Detroit.
Oh, they played Detroit. Oh, no. That's not going to be good. They should give him like a few weeks. They should just give everyone a couple weeks.
We taking Aiden Hutchinson over 1.5 sacks this week? Good Lord. That game might be 55-10. And the 10 might be because they get a lucky like scoop and score on Jared Goff, not seeing like a first quarter blitz from Garrett.
Yeah, from Miles. Yep, exactly.
Oh my God.
Dylan Gabriel, God. Like
That
again,
doesn't even sound like a quarterback's name.
These folks forget in the NFL this is an entertainment business. Dylan Gabriel doesn't entertain anybody. He doesn't move the needle. You're not saving your job by putting Dylan Gabriel in there as quarterback. Play Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, do it.
I mean, obviously, what do you have to lose if you're Stefanski, your 2-time coach of the year?
They're going to draft a quarterback next year, aren't they?
Probably.
They're going to have to.
They have to.
Who?
I don't know.
Nessmeyer.
Yeah, none of these. I mean, that's a different topic for a different day. But
Yeah.
none of these guys are really skyrocketing. Yeah, I mean, over there in Miami, our guy that we don't like, Carson Beck, has played really well this season.
Yeah, he's been probably the best steady quarterback.
Is he back with the Cavener twin?
He's playing good now. He should be.
He should. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way it should work.
Gosh, what a pull that would be.
That'd be crazy. Yeah, Nussmeyers, you mentioned Drew Aller. I don't know, man.
Klubnik's in there. He's another quarterback that's coming out.
Yep, Klubnik. Yeah, but
none
none of
of
these
them are
guys are
really
moving
like-
the needle. I'm not like,
None of these guys are like, oh, we need a tank for this guy.
No. And you should never tank for anybody. I mean, nobody was
Suck
tanking
for
for
luck.
Mahomes, and he was the best quarterback in that draft. Yeah, the suck for luck thing went well.
people were sucking for Caleb Williams. The real pick, at least right now, looks to be Jaden Daniels at number 2.
Oh, that's right. Cincinnati plays Detroit this week.
We'll see how it all.
okay.
I mean, at the end of
Cleveland plays in London at 8:30 a.m. against the Minnesota Vikings.
Brian
We get
Flores.
Carson Wentz versus Dylan Gabriel in London.
You're welcome.
Oh, wow.
You're welcome to the British.
Yeah.
That's like beans on toast.
Yeah, exactly. You gave us beans on toast. We give you Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah. I mean, like literally, like we can sell the NFL anywhere. Sell us on this one, Dylan Gabriel and Carson Wentz.
Woo!
But
We'll be
here's the
there.
deal: Carson Wentz looks just like your prince.
That's right, he does. Yeah,
True.
they may think the prince is
No,
playing.
We figured it
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
What the hell's Harry doing out there?
Yeah. Is he the
He's
one married to
washed.
Meghan?
Yes.
Yeah. He's the one that wants to.
So he's the one who's
keep
kind
his
of
privacy.
banned from England right now, right?
Yeah.
Double
kind of
banned.
shunned him.
Yeah, but I think he's getting his way back in. I think they're working on
They
things like
just want their privacy.
And then they
That-
do a documentary about how they want their
right.
privacy.
They just want their
right.
privacy.
Then stay off social media, stay out of the news, don't do documentaries. It's very simple to have your privacy. Ask Mac, except when he's driving a Metcalf.
You have no privacy when Dad's watching. Get into one word.
Dad sees it.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
It's almost oatmeal raisin season, baby.
It is oatmeal raisin season. Yeah, it's October, officially oatmeal raisin season. If you look at the calendar, it says that. ORS.
One word, baby, on the first day of MLB playoffs.
Special. And I could use anxiety. I could use pitch because every pitch matters. It's a really good day. The Dodgers and Reds was decent enough with a couple of home runs early on. You can check out of that one. But those first 3 games, man, came down to the end for all of them. It was great.
Yeah, the one word I'll use is electric. I mean, it just everything. I mean, yeah, the only game that sucked yesterday was the Dodgers game at the end. Teoscar Hernandez and Shohei Ohtani both hitting 2 home runs each. Par for the course there. Cincinnati, probably the worst team in the playoffs out of all of them. But yeah, it's electric, man. Like yesterday, just Cleveland and Detroit with those 2 hosses on the mound.
And then Hosey gets on third with, to
the
start the
air.
9th, the air, the whole shebang, and you're thinking, all right, we're going to score. I'm like, oh.
And then you get the Yankees Red Sox game where it's just, I mean, crochet going up against Freed, which
fun.
is weird that it's spelled fried, but it's pronounced Freed. The English words are just amazing to me.
Makes no sense, yeah.
Max Fried. It's Freed,
Freed,
actually.
yeah.
But it says Kentucky. So is it Kentucky Fried Chicken?
It is. Well, now it is. If he wins a World Series in New York, they will rebrand. They don't even use Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore. It's now KFC, I think, is the official name.
It's chicken.
Yeah. I don't think it's technically Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore. I think it's just KFC for Kitchen Fried Chicken.
I don't even know if they can say chicken. Chicken.
WNBA went crazy yesterday. Nafisa Collier, Fee, as the players over there in the WNBA call her. She went off on WNBA Commissioner Kathy Engelbert about, well, I'll just let you listen.
So first of all, I'd like to congratulate the Mercury for advancing to the finals. And I want to be clear, this conversation is not about winning or losing. It's about something much bigger. The real threat to our league isn't money, it isn't ratings, or even missed calls, or even physical play. It's the lack of accountability from the league office. Since I've been in the league, you've heard the constant concerns about officiating, and it has now reached levels of inconsistency that plague our sport and undermine the integrity in which it operates. Whether the league cares about the health of the players is one thing, but to also not care about the product we put on the floor is truly self-sabotage. Year after year, the only thing that remains consistent is the lack of accountability from our leaders.
Wow.
Yep, she called out the leaders, the refs. She called out everything. It was over 4 minutes of that eloquent speech there from Fee.
She called out Caitlin Clark, too.
No, she didn't.
Oh, which one did?
The commissioner called out
That's right,
Caitlin Clark.
Sorry,
and she brought it up about Kathy saying, yeah, Caitlin Clark, she
should be lucky that we have.
Yeah, she should be thanking me for giving her this platform.
No, you should be thanking Caitlin Clark for wanting to play in your league.
Yep.
Right? Because that league is, up until Caitlin Clark, up until recently, had been a dead stick. Nobody was watching the WNBA. You got Caitlin Clark, you get Angel Reese, you get Paige Beckers. I mean, the gal from Missouri, Sophie out there, just destroying every of it, right? Fun. The WNBA, just like any sport, is a vehicle for the athletes to do their job. If the athletes aren't out there doing their job and bringing in the fans, then the league doesn't exist. The league exists because of the players. The players don't exist because of the league.
Yep.
And when you have a gal like Caitlin Clark out there, or a guy like Patrick Mahomes, and they do so much to raise the image of the league, you better be bowing down at the feet. And that commissioner released a statement yesterday, never denied she said any of that kind of stuff. If she's talking trash on Caitlin Clark, she's got to go.
Yeah.
There's no room for you at the end. Now, I will say this. The Colliers own that 3-on-3 women's basketball league, too.
Yeah,
so
unrivaled.
They own a direct competition to the WNBA, so there may be a little bit of that's being played there. But if this commissioner doesn't back Caitlin Clark, she needs to go.
I feel like I would have asked the commissioner, do you have any idea how to stop the dildo pandemic that's happening in your sport? Because of the comment that she made about Caitlin Clark. Because someone texted and she said Caitlin Clark should be on her knees thanking her lucky stars for the platform of the WNBA. Get bent.
Yeah, Caitlin Clark was a superstar in college. She could never have didn't have to play in the WNBA, and she was set for life.
She doesn't need you need her.
100%.
How many sellouts were there before Caitlin Clark?
Exactly.
How many games were actually being played in big-time arenas and not smaller arenas that sit 6,000 to 8,000? Or, the Connecticut team plays in a casino. Like the WNBA has changed so much over the last couple of years. It's because of the talent of the players that we all want to watch. It has nothing to do with the commissioner of the league.
I think it'd be good for Clark to release a statement. Both Angel Reese and Paige Beckers have come out saying, hey, thank you, Fee, because those were the three players mentioned by name from Fee there in that speech.
Yeah, Caitlin does need to say something. Yeah,
I know her team was in the playoffs and everything. Hey, they lost. It's over. You need to go now. Say something. Your team will no longer be affected.
My one word to the commissioner of the WNBA
I'll tell you what one word, stupid. Exactly. I mean, could you imagine Goodell getting out there and going, Patrick Mahomes should be, kissing his lucky stars for the NFL?
It's ridiculous. You'd be like, you're a fool.
I mean, that's something Manfred would have said like 5 years ago. Ohtani should be lucky we have Major League Baseball, so he could be a superstar. He was a superstar long before he knew about Major League Baseball, sir.
Tiger Woods should be on his knees thanking his lucky stars.
Exactly,
Michael Jordan should be on his lucky knees thanking David Stern for creating the NBA.
Lucky knees.
Kathy should be counting her days.
Yeah, she should be thanking Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and all of the great players in the WNBA. What an idiot.
JJ Piccolo spoke to press yesterday. He said Alex Zumwalt's going to stay. He said most of the staff's actually going to stay, but he spoke to Alex Zumwalt and kind of giving him some more confidence.
Yeah, I mean, he's a tireless worker, which, as Q said, they all are tireless workers. His creativity, his game planning, his relationship building abilities all really stand out. When you think about, let's just use Bobby and Michael as examples. When they first set foot in this organization, Alec was our hitting coordinator. He's grown with them throughout the last 6-7 years. For some of those guys, he's the only hitting coach that they've really known, have worked together. So there's a strong trust in what he does and what he brings. So, part of being a good coach is building relationships. If you can't build relationships, then you don't have trust. So Alec, I know, has the trust of our hitters.
I think that is important. You bring in a new voice. It's like when you go see a new therapist. It's hard to find a therapist. That's what a hitting coach really is, a therapist. There are going to be changes in the hitting department. It may not be the guy that we all know, the hitting coach, but these organizations now. They got these directors of hitting. They've got assistant directors of hitting. They got hitting departments. They call it the pitching lab and all this kind of stuff. The hitting lab, I think, is going to be changed. You heard JJ kind of allude to that. It may not be Alex Zumwalt, but it may be somebody else that could be vitally important down in the minor leagues to develop these guys. So when they do come up to the big league level, we're not looking at a season like we had again. So the one word that I will use is safe, and I'll put ... for now. If they start out slow, it's May 15th, and they're still not hitting, then I think you'll probably see something in the dugout change with the Royals.
Yeah, one word's boring. It's not working. He mentions Michael Garcia and Bobby Witt Jr. I mean, come on now. I mean, it was George Brett that got Michael Garcia to turn things around. He said it here in that chair right over there. I think it's time to move on from Zumwalt, but I don't make the decisions. I don't have an 82 and 80 win baseball team, so I trust the organization, but I do not trust Alex Zumwalt if I'm putting that on record. Coming up on the other side, World Series predictions plus baseball playoffs are something of a different kind. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear Mitch Holtis every Friday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, my friend Dawn Sharp is just different from everybody else when it comes to the real estate business. She's better than everybody else, and her results prove it. Every single year, you look at the results that Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team have, and it's just unbelievably better than anybody else. In the last 12 months, Dawn and her team have sold over 150 homes, while the average agent is selling 4 homes per year. And the reason is because they do things that nobody else does. And professional marketing separates the winners, right? In today's digital world, your home needs to look amazing online, where 95% of buyers start their search. Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team uses professional photography, virtual tours, and targeted social media to make sure your home gets seen by the right buyers. And the Sharp Homes team can give you options. Do you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold? Well, contact them to discuss their instant offer program. Contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. And you can find them easily on Google. Just Google Sharp Homes team. That's Sharp Homes team, and start packing.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 35 southbound, gets heavy at 18th Street Expressway, off again, on again, heavy down past Antioch. 35 northbound, heavy around the merge with 69 highway with an earlier problem. Missouri side, things very heavy in the Grandview Triangle, and then stay slow on to 435 westbound out towards Holmes. Belton, 49 northbound, slow from Cass Parkway up past Missouri 58. 470 westbound, heavy from Douglas out towards View High Drive with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
You know what, guys? To this game. You know what, guys? To this game.
You missed Jay Binkley. Join us every Wednesday at 6:45. And go back and check the podcast.
You know what, guys? To this game.
That's right. I love it. You just gotta love Jay Binkley, man.
The best.
Who doesn't?
The best.
You know what he loves?
Yeah. It's in the song. Football, beer, 3-4 defense.
And boobs. Men's wieners. I don't know if he likes that.
No.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on. Yesterday, playoff baseball started. I know there's a lot of people out there that maybe aren't as, I don't know, baseball horned up like a few of these guys in this room are. But there's just something different about playoff baseball, man.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday, the first two slates, I guess two of the first three were what we were really interested in. Now, playoff baseball in Chicago's got to be insane, especially when they win. In Wrigley, day game, 2:00 start, go have your fun. You don't even go to work on Tuesday yesterday if you live in Chicago and you're a Cubs fan. And then the Yankee game was insane, right? Bases loaded, bottom of the ninth.
Nobody out.
The big guns coming up.
No runs.
Nothing.
First time in baseball playoff history. Bases loaded, bottom of the ninth, nobody out, no runs.
And I know this is like nerd stuff, but I mean, Giancarlo Stanton was about an inch and a half away from sitting a baseball 550 feet to center field because he does come up, bases loaded, nobody out, Chapman on the mound, hosing at 101, and throws a fastball about below the letter, which I guess belt high, you could say, 101 miles per hour, and Stanton just clips it and it goes directly backwards. And we know that in baseball that if you go straight back, it means you missed it by that much.
Yep.
And I mean, if Stanton were to connect with that baseball at 101 miles per hour off Chapman, I don't know if anybody beats the Yankees the rest of the way, because that would have been one of those iconic baseball home runs, grand slam, walk-off.
Oh.
Everybody's nuts. Spike Lee's going to break his white glasses, all this sort of stuff, and he missed it by that much, and then they get nothing out of it. What, they go strikeout, pop-out, strikeout? Is that how that ended? In the ninth?
Yes, it was.
And then Jazz Chisholm flies out and then does the most cowardly thing in the world and just goes to the media, turns his back, and flips through his clothes in the locker room.
Be a man,
Get
bro.
bent.
Seriously, be a man, Jazz.
Do you think he has reason to be upset for being kind of platooned?
No.
Third Yankee ever to have a 30-30 season?
No.
No, because it was a lefty.
It was a lefty. I mean,
it's matchups.
And you know I'm not an analytic guy and a number guy, but for the course of baseball, we've never played lefty batters against lefty pitchers.
Unless they're just the dominants, right? Like Chisholm isn't in that category of like a Bonds or, any big left-handed batter. You're just not. Like, yeah, you're a 30-30 guy. You're lucky to be on the Yankees.
Yeah.
And not only that, but, there's Garrett Crochet out there who's hosing. Yeah. Really living up to that name. And, look, hey, Daryl, you want to be a major league athlete? You're going to have to take questions for the media. Hey, Daryl, there's 4 MVPs hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 in your lineup. Hey, Daryl, you're not as good as you think you are because Garrett Crochet is an absolute stud and dropped one of the biggest bombs to Alex Cora before the game yesterday.
Alex, we ask a lot of analytics questions to you about baseball, but how much would you say was just your gut with Crochet today, your baseball mind, or did you kind of know all the scenarios, or was just your gut and how he looked in play today?
Jeez.
I think it was him.
What do you mean by that? Yeah.
I mean, the stuff was still really good at that point. He was throwing 97, 98. The previous inning was a quick one, so gave us a chance to push the envelope. In the 8th, it was a quick inning against
6 pitches.
A pocket that gave him kind of trouble early in the game, so I didn't hesitate. I told Bales he's going out, and he did his job.
In an era where pitchers almost never pitch that long, what is it in Crochet's makeup that you saw him having the ability to do that?
He pitched
It started
7 innings
yesterday.
and deliver a
we
baby.
were joking around that for some reason our front office was in the bullpen checking something over there, and he was in the dugout with me, and I told him we should call the bullpen, and he's like, tomorrow you're going to make 1 call to the bullpen. Say maybe 2. He's like, no, 1. He's going to be straight to Chappie. I'm like, okay, I'll take that, and that's how it worked out.
What is it in his makeup that...
Makeup.
He's just a guy that wants it bad, to be honest with you. He was in a situation last year that he was learning how to become a starter. He got traded to become the ace. He got paid like an ace, and since day one, he's acted like that.
Stones, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's
biggest game of your
unbelievable.
career in Yankee Stadium. You're making 1 call, Skip. You're making 1 call.
That's right.
And it's going to 1 guy.
Chappie.
And then I'm done. And
Chappie!
He goes 7 1/3. Last pitch of his pitching performance. 101 mile an hour middle finger.
I mean, when you go 6 pitches in the 7th,
nuts.
like that's ridiculous. Like, why'd you keep him out there? Did you watch the game, or were you on X during the whole game? Yeah, reporter person.
Yeah.
He was dominating. That's why we kept him in the game. I'm not that idiot from Tampa who pulls Blake Snell in the 5th of the World Series.
Yeah.
Keep this guy going, man.
Saw what Blake Snell did last night.
Oh, my God. Did you see what Blake Snell did last night? 7 innings of basically just sit down, Cincinnati. Sit down, Cincinnati. Good night, Cincinnati. And Tampa's pulling him out of the game in the 5th inning in the game-clinching World Series where they have a lead.
Snell 9 strikeouts. Scooble 14, Crochet 11. I mean, like, it's just you when you have that guy, that's like when they say, like Vern talks about it all the time, when the Royals are in their season and they're talking about, what you're going to do. You want Cole Reagans to be the guy that when it's game 1 of the playoffs, here's the ball, go do your thing. That's what Scooble did. That's what Crochet did. That's what Snell did. All those guys went out there yesterday, and that's playoff baseball, man. When the arm is electric like they are, it's tough because, the regular season, you got 162 to fall back on for most of the season. Playoff baseball, 3-game series of a wild card, game 1, the analytics will tell you, like, the dramatic swing now for Boston to win this series. Yep. Because now they can lose this game, go back to Fenway.
There's no going back.
That's right.
Yes,
It's all 3
it's all there,
right,
yeah.
That's right. So, now you have 2 opportunities to win 1 more game in New York. Obviously, that's how math works. And the same goes for Detroit. Cleveland had all this surge. Now did Cleveland run out of gas?
They may have, yeah.
And we'll see that today because it's the same schedule it was yesterday. that it is today, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. I know there's obviously some people complain about the first round and whatnot, but I like it. It's really kind of different for baseball because usually baseball's everything is a series. It's long, right? This is a sprint. This is really the only sprint in baseball. It's this wild card round, and I really do like it. I think it's entertaining. I think it's fun. I think it's, intense too. I mean, even if you don't have a team and you're watching these games, you're on the edge of your couch watching every single pitch. And I see Mac back there nodding. You weren't a baseball fan 2 years ago, and now you're like, yup, I was there, man.
Loved it.
Texting about crochet last night, like getting into it, and that's good. That's what baseball has done for the last couple of years. They're bringing people to the party, and then they want to shut it down and go on strike in a year. It's just so stupid.
Me and my dad's last 2 conversations on the phone the last 2 weeks have been baseball.
Baseball related, right?
That has never happened.
You never talk
me
about
and my dad.
that.
No.
That's crazy,
No.
right? So baseball's in a great spot right now. Great spot right now. Don't mess it up.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't know if you saw the picture that I retweeted, but I don't care what the price of this food is at Dodger Stadium. This lady has basically a box in the shape of home plate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 street-style tacos in there with the carrots, the jalapeno, the lime, cilantro, onions, and green salsa. I don't care if that was like $80 a
I'm buying that. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, that's incredible.
You're feeding your entire family with that box.
Yeah, that's
here's
great.
Here's two, and I'll take 2.
Yeah, I love that.
I mean, that looks like San Antonio's, like in Dodger Stadium.
100%.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which I think San Antonio's has the best tacos in the city.
They
I'll die
do.
on that hill.
They absolutely do. Their tacos are.
And you can get that at the stadium. I mean, that thing is the size of that.
And you can bring your
lab.
own sour cream.
I mean, clutch move.
You always have to, right?
Yeah, you have to at San Antonio's. They don't have sour cream.
Everything is better with a dollop of daisy.
You better believe it is.
So who's going to win it all then?
Dodgers.
You know what?
I'm having them make it in my bracket.
I want the Phillies.
That'd be awesome.
I think the Phillies.
Will they square off?
The NL. Well, I don't know what the bracket looks like. I mean, obviously the Phillies are the 1 seed.
Major League Baseball? I don't think it
No,
does.
I
right?
think the Phillies play the winner of.
Then I'm looking at it. They'll play Dodgers.
That's the second round.
That's Phillies and Dodgers will be the second round
they win,
matchup.
yeah.
That's
and then
crazy.
Brewers Cubs.
Yep.
Oh
That's
my
fun.
God, that would
fun.
be awesome.
Yep,
yeah,
that's fun.
Brewers Cubs. Oh, I was going to get upset there for a second. Oh, we got Phillies Dodgers, but then you tell me it's Brewers Cubs that's going to have that matchup in the NLDS. Yeah, that's a 90-minute commute between both cities. Get the train.
Awesome.
I mean, it is fun, man. That's awesome.
Mizorowski's all about it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Playoff Mizorowski.
Yes.
Going out there and hosing at 98. God, I love playoff baseball.
Yeah, it is good. Do yourself a favor and watch it. I know there's a lot of people, the Royals aren't in it, I'm not in it, but yesterday was an epic day for baseball, and today's going to be a good one as well.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, Mariners will play Detroit if Detroit finishes it, and Toronto will take on Red Sox or
Red
Yankees.
Sox or Yankees, yeah. Another AL East rivalry.
And think
there,
about
too.
the Red Sox, man. They trade Devers. They trade 2 of those young guys. I don't remember their names, but you would know they're 2 young prospects, and it's like,
and Roman Anthony's out,
and
too.
Roman Anthony's out. And
right.
Yeah, they're still
and
doing
look
great.
at you spitting baseball knowledge back there. And that's what it is. When they traded, when they made the big trade at the beginning of the year, everybody said, oh, the Red Sox are done. It's over, And here they are. They're 1 win away from advancing to the next round of the playoffs. Alex Cora's done a hell of a job as the manager there, too.
It's awesome.
It's the first day of October, and we've already got some people down bad. Royals are out. Screw baseball. It's already screwed up without a salary cap. Move on. Continue text. You all are out of touch with your audience.
BBL stinky.
Might be a shirt someday. Coming up on the other side, here on Fescoe and Dusty, we get to the 8 o'clock hour. Plus, we have Matt Cotrero at 9 o'clock. And is the text line smarter than Bob or myself? The answer is probably yes. We'll get to it on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trey Smith, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, Missouri, listen up because you have the opportunity to play right now, today, this moment on the Underdog app. And with football season being in full swing, Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action. And it's not just football. We've got the baseball postseason going on right now. College football's going on right now. Do what I do. Combine entries from multiple sports into one selection and see how you do. It makes it so much fun watching the games. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like rushing yards, receptions, touchdowns, and more. And get all of your entries right. You could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what you have to do is simple. Just download the Underdog app today, sign up with promo code BOB, and score $100 in bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code BOB. Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Need to sell your house in Kansas City but not sure where to start? Selling a home can feel overwhelming, especially if you're facing foreclosure, a divorce, an inherited property you don't want, or just need to move quickly. But you don't have to figure it out alone. Rex Buys KC is here to help. As a local home buyer, I understand the Kansas City market inside and out. My family and I live right here, so I know the neighborhoods, the trends, and the challenges homeowners face. That's why I take a consultative approach, helping you explore your options and find the best path forward. We buy houses in any condition, no need for repairs, no agent commissions, and no hidden fees. You'll receive a fair cash offer with a closing timeline that works for you. Whether that's in as little as 7 days or at your own pace, just a simple, hassle-free process designed around your needs. If you're ready to talk through your options, call me today at 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com. Let's find the right solution for you. Rex Buys KC. Local, fair, and focused on you.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete. One contractor, all things parking lot, Missouri side of Belton. 49 northbound, heavy from Cass Parkway up past Missouri 58 with an accident. Things very heavy in the Grandview Triangle, 470 westbound. Southbound 435 also affected. And it stays heavy onto 435 westbound out to Holmes. Kansas side, 35 southbound, off again, on again, heavy from 18th Street Expressway down towards Shawnee Mission Parkway. The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks. Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor, all things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Hey, it's Xavier Worthy. The Chiefs Radio Network pregame show starts 3 hours before kickoff, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
You know how Jay Binkley always says, big bundle of suck, Dust Man? How about this for your AFC North starting quarterbacks this week? Jake Browning, Cooper Rush, Dylan Gabriel, Aaron Rodgers on a bye.
Yeah, dude. That whole division went from, man, I love the AFC North to, the AFC East may be better.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, Aaron Rodgers is the only thing saving that division right now.
41-year-old Aaron Rodgers.
Where are you with Baltimore right now, Mac?
He thinks they're going to win the North.
I mean, yeah, I did.
Even after yesterday's news?
With the Lamar news, I can't as confidently
Is
say
anybody
that.
apologetic to Lamar, saying that he quit, and then really, reality, he actually did have an injury?
It's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should we, sorry?
Yeah, fine. Maybe we were wrong on that, but But it sure looked like it, right? It wasn't a good look.
Absolutely, it wasn't a good look.
And when people, on the sidelines are saying that's the word that's going around down there, like everybody was kind of feeling that. And that wasn't just Josh saying that. Like a lot of people were talking about that. And it's 2 to 3 week injury. Is he sitting out 2 to 3 weeks so they can kind of...
And they wouldn't. I mean, come on, that's the season.
I don't know.
We're talking about the whole season.
You're 1-3. Your whole defense is injured. Are they going to use the 2 to 3 weeks to say... we were all wrong because we called them out for it? Like now they have to make sure that he misses a couple of games just to save face? I don't know. I'm a conspiracy guy. You know that. 100%. I don't believe anything on face value.
Yeah, I got to believe that he's actually hurt if they're sitting him, but no, I can't have him win the division if he's going to miss 2 or 3 weeks. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't with good conscience. I will say I'll still have him making the playoffs. I think this AFC landscape is...
Cincinnati is still ahead of the Chiefs for the playoffs right now, right? I mean, which I love at NFL.com. They've already got the playoff picture. The Chiefs are the 7 seed, right now. But Cincinnati is the 6 seed, and they're ahead of Kansas City in the playoff standings. Not that any of that matters at this point in time, but it kind of tells you where the league is right now. Because if you look at where the Ravens are, they're 12th out of 16. So they're not even close to making it into the postseason right now. They still have to climb over the Texans, the Raiders, the Patriots, and the Broncos. And those are just the on-the-bubble teams right now for Baltimore. Maybe it does get different later in the season. And again, you can't write anybody off. But I'm thinking right now, if I have to decide and be definitive on today, I just think the winner of the North, whoever that is, probably Pittsburgh, I think that's the only team that makes the playoffs this year.
From the North?
Yeah.
Because you have at least 2 from the West, and the Patriots are looking like they could make the playoffs in the East. So right there, that's 4. You're at 6. You still
Your
need
South
one more.
winner.
But you still need one more. You're at 6.
Yeah, well, I mean, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Denver? Is it going to be the Raiders?
Yeah, you're right, Denver.
I mean, you look at the 8th team right now. It's the Broncos, Patriots, and Raiders at 8, 9, 10.
Bleak. NFC's for sure better this season, yeah.
But the 49ers are the 2 seed right now, and that's not staying.
That's not staying either. That's true.
Yeah, only a quarter way through the season. So much is going to happen. So much is going to change. I mean, Chiefs are going to get better offensively. We saw one offensive game when Xavier Worthy came back, and it was night and day. So, all right, Mac, let's see how stupid we are.
Let's do it. 707. That is the number. Is the text line smarter than Bob and Dusty? 913-586-7965 is the number to the J. Southland Tow Service text line. 586-7965. The number is 707 as it relates to last week's game. It's not necessarily a number that was in last week's game, but it relates to last week's game. 707 is the number. What does it mean? Please text in and be smarter than Bob and Dusty.
I know it. The amount of losses that Lamar Jackson will eventually have to the Chiefs.
707.
707.
It's close. It's close.
Let's see. Is it the amount of passing yards given up all year by the Chiefs defense?
No, that's a good guess. No. I can give hints as we go. Let's see if I have any.
707 is the number that relates to the Chiefs, and last week is an indicator of it.
I know. The amount of different blitzes Spags has in his arsenal.
Yes, he does have around that, yes. No text in from the text line. No guesses yet. It's a distance. That's all I'll say. It's a distance of time. Total yards, Bengals yardage has to be a winning percentage. The amount of times the broadcast show Taylor Swift in 2024 compared to 2025. 707 total special teams yards. 707 beers I consumed this year.
Yeah, I'm at a loss right now. I don't think anybody's getting it.
No, it's fair. 707 days in between games that Mahomes has thrown for 4 touchdown passes.
Oh, wow.
He's done it 18 times total, 7 of which were his first season starting.
How many times did he do it?
18.
He's done it 18, so almost half came in year 1.
Year 1.
Because he had to.
Yep, because it was, exactly. Yeah. Counting Sundays, had 5 4-touchdown passing games since 2021. And we saw success in the run game, more success from under center, and that made everything easier for Patrick Mahomes. I mean, even just that little flip pass to Pacheco for a touchdown, the whole defense was going towards the run, right out in the flat, wide open for Isaiah Pacheco. Mahomes is the most efficient deep passer in the league right now with the 3rd most attempts.
Mm-hmm.
He's more efficient than we've ever seen him be, and the O-line is continuing to mesh, and it's all going to look even better. They have the 9th best sack percentage right now, but again, that's a credit to Mahomes. The best sack percentage in the NFL as an offense right now, meaning they keep their quarterback safe. They keep their quarterback upright the most. That is the Jaguars.
Wow.
Only 3 sacks for Trevor Lawrence right now. So there you go, 707 days in between 4 touchdowns. Let's make that gap a little smaller next time.
Yeah, let's
right?
make it 6.
Yes,
let's
exactly.
make it. Well, it's going to have to be 7, I guess, because we have a
this
Monday
time.
night game or whatever it is. But that's interesting. It's been that long. It shows you, as good as Patrick Mahomes is, he can't put up those numbers unless he has those weapons doing what he needs them to do out there to open things up a little bit for him. And so you get those guys back. And I mean, that's why I'm excited about this offense moving forward, because it was really good last week. And it's going to be even better once Rashee Rice gets into the mix. And that's why if you're a team right now in the NFL, you got to be looking around going, Chiefs aren't going anywhere. They're here. They're fine. And I think that has become kind of the narrative now around the league, where everybody's like, all right, they're back to 500.
To me, the 707 was my total number of Taco Bell orders this year.
Buddy.
Wow. That is a lot.
707 more yards Thornton has than Sky Moore.
Remember when I told you on Monday to take Patrick Mahomes as the MVP because it was plus 1,000?
Mm-hmm.
You want to guess what it is now on DraftKings?
Half that.
Plus 650.
Wow.
Third best odds behind Josh Allen, who is at plus 100. Justin Herbert, who I believe is at plus 350.
Okay.
And then Mahomes is at plus 650.
Well, I think when you look at the award, it's the most valuable player to the success of their team.
Or successful,
whatever it is.
Successful fielder.
But this is a situation where Patrick Mahomes is the reason why the Chiefs are 2-2 at this point in time, right? Like, this guy willed them to a victory against the Giants and then was beautiful on Sunday against Baltimore.
Immaculate.
And he was really good in the first couple of weeks of the season that gave his team an opportunity while they were going through stuff to figure out ways to move this thing forward. And I know it's a boring vote for Patrick Mahomes, and I know everybody loves Josh Allen right now, and he's playing great this year. I mean, if he's not the quarterback, Buffalo's not sitting there at 4-0 at this point in time. It's their league right now, guys, and everybody else is just living in it. It is a Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen-led quarterback league, and everybody else is battling for 3 and battling for 4. There's no more conversation about who the top 2 quarterbacks in the NFL are. It is Patrick Mahomes, it is Josh Allen, and it is everybody else in this league right now. There's no more debate.
Somebody says 707 is the amount of packages my wife has ordered from Amazon.
And 707 is also the amount of boxes she didn't break down.
707 Taco Bell orders equals 1,224 dude wipes used.
I like that, yeah.
That's good math.
Yeah, I think the reason that we're starting to see Mahomes play better throughout week and week after week after is the fact that he's starting to feel more comfortable in the pocket. And that's one thing that I said is why he would have an MVP season, is once he gets that trust. And like Binkley has told us, and I believe what DJ had told us, is that it takes time to gel in this league with this offensive line unit and the defensive line unit. And I think we're starting to see gelling happening on both sides of the ball, from the defensive side to the offensive side, right? Karlaftis got to the quarterback last week. They got 3 sacks on Lamar last week. They created pressure with Jalen Hurts in that game when they blitzed a ton. And then you look at the offensive line. If Mahomes is able to trust that offensive line and stay home, this league is in some serious, serious trouble. And I don't mean that as like a homer take or a bias take. If Patrick Mahomes is able to do a 3 to 4 step drop back and feel comfortable and eye the defense and eye that secondary of the field, you're effed.
You're
dude.
screwed.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's just what it is. Like, I know he's great being improvisational, but if he ain't got to do it all the time and he can actually do the natural sort of quarterback thing, I don't know what to tell you other than the fact that, like, there's going to be another MVP and there's probably going to be another AFC championship.
And you're also going to look at a situation where Patrick Mahomes and this version of the Chiefs, if they end up winning the Super Bowl, right? And you do have to kind of quantify it with that. You can take it roster versus what ultimately happens. If they end up winning a Super Bowl, you can make the case that this will be the best team of this entire dynasty, Gary. Because, I mean,
Gary,
with the defense playing the way that it is and giving up 18 points per game, and the offense, once they get all their weapons back in full stride, I mean, you find me a team with the Kansas City Chiefs that was better on the roster from 1 to 53 than where we are right now. And it's hard to do because when they were dominating on offense, they weren't great on defense. And then they started to pick it up on defense, and they weren't that great on offense. Now they have the opportunity to be great on both sides of the football. And this organization really has, with all the successes, they've never been just dynamically awesome on both sides at the same time.
707, how many times Mac's been on his phone while driving this year?
Oh, that's a low number, I would think, for Mac.
707, the amount of cups and bowls I found in my teenager's room this year.
That's how many I found, too. We're looking for spoons. So if you got any spoons that you're finding, let me know where they are.
707, Kling's age.
Yeah, that's exactly right, yeah.
707, Bink's body count. Good Lord.
Wow.
707, times I've eaten at Smokehouse Barbecue.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love it.
707 times Gary Myers was wrong in one phone call interview. That comes from me. Coming up on the other side, we grade some first quarter reports of Chiefs players that Mac will give us the name of here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
This is Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear from ESPN's Nate Taylor every Thursday at 8:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow are going to help you out of any jam that you may find yourself in. The problem is you just don't know when you're going to be in one of those jams, right? You're not sitting around scheduling car breaking down, car accident, leaving your keys locked in the car or anything like that. No. You're not scheduling any of that, but it happens all the time when we least expect it. And you're always, oh my gosh, what am I going to do when I have car trouble? Well, you're going to call my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow. In fact, I want you to put their number in your phone so you are ready to go. 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. And it doesn't matter where you are in the metro area, north, south, east, or west, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away. So put that number in your phone, 816-779-4TOW. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments and Tammy from the Westin. It's Jay's Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow. Hey, Chiefs fans, Crown Royal is the official whiskey of the Kansas City Chiefs. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because we'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with a generous spirit. Visit www.crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly. Well, I'll tell you, more and more people are thinking to themselves, I've got to do something about this joint pain. And they are. They're starting to take control, and they're looking beyond traditional medicine. That's why QC Kinetics is so successful. People with chronic joint pain are learning that there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery. And patients fighting pain are getting lasting relief using advanced cellular level treatments. It's QC Kinetics regenerative medicine that can revitalize your joints using growth factors from your own body. It's a simple injection, not a hospital stay. It's fast and all natural with no downtime. So if your back or your knees or your shoulder hurt all the time, you need to explore all of your options. Don't let them tell you more pills or surgery are your only choices. Call QC Kinetics and get a free consultation. Exercise your freedom to look beyond the same old solutions. Thousands of patients around the country have found a better life with QC Kinetics' amazing regenerative treatments. Call now and get that appointment scheduled. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Appointments available on Saturdays off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. It's QC Kinetics.
Numerous brands to choose from, endless options, one incredible experience. At Aristocrat Motors, we treat every driver like royalty and offer the finest luxury vehicle experience in Kansas City. Come see us today and let us roll out the red carpet for you.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks is proud to offer an exclusive and extensive collection of some incredibly rare bourbons, whiskey, and tequilas. Plus, check out our barrel selections that are handcrafted by our team and bottled just for you. Supply is limited. Cheers!
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Things still heavy in the Grandview Triangle, 470 westbound, southbound 435 quite slow, coming down from Bannister, off again, on again, heavy stuff out towards Holmes on 435 westbound, with earlier accidents still a factor. Alan Carr, 96.5 Fan, traffic.
Have you looked at your phone yet? Okay, so Bob just sent us a text.
Oh, my God. My mother just sent that to me. That's from her friend's neighbor's yard.
Yeah, that's horrific.
Oh.
I mean, it is the month of Halloween.
Oh, my God. It is basically a deer that has been
decaying.
It looks like it was attacked by a coyote, probably, but it's like it's got its head and tail, and like the coyote ate out the midsection, so it's like the carcass of this deer. I mean, it is. Show it to the camera.
I know that I'm soft.
Show it to the camera. You guys got to show that to the camera.
Oh my
because
God.
It is. I mean, it is
wanna
as
see this?
gross. I think. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about it. We got the ability to show people, right? Can you see it on the camera,
Yeah,
Mac?
a little closer.
A little closer, Dusty. I mean, look at that
There
thing.
it
It was.
is.
I mean, that thing
Yeah.
was hollowed out in the middle section there.
Oh, that looks like me the next morning when I forget to eat before drinking.
It's nasty, man. God.
That's like the best time to get on the scale. Like you go Friday night, you go happy hour, you come home, you tie up a few more, you end up going to sleep at like 10, you wake up, man, I didn't eat last night. I wonder what I weigh. Oh, wow. One meal later, back to normal. Man, that is insane. That's gross. I'd be calling the city. I'd be like, yeah.
Well, I think that's I'm sure they did. Hey, you got to come get this thing, right?
Well, and all the bugs that fly around.
Oh, God. And it's still warm everywhere, too. So, you know, the smell of that thing in the backyard has just got to be absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Was not expecting that. So, quarter report for the Chiefs as we are 4 weeks into the season. Week 5, Monday night, 7:15 against the Jaguars. I really do want Clean to do a live report from that pool.
I do too.
Like, just take shorts. You can go shirtless. You've worked on it enough. You look great, Clean.
You know anybody who's ever been in that pool?
No, but I'd like to find out.
I do. Marlins man has been in that pool, right?
Ah.
He was at the game last night. I go,
Of course,
I said, who's sitting next to you? He goes, oh, that's Matt Harvey.
The guy with like the goggles or whatever.
Not the red goggle guy. I don't know who that
guy
was.
was interesting.
But Matt Harvey is like showing his face at the Yankees Red Sox game, right?
Did you say, don't take me out yet? The Dark Knight.
He saw that, happened to Crochet. He goes, been there, done that. Oh, wait, Crochet actually got through it.
He's actually a stud pitcher. But no, quarter report for Chiefs players. Mac, you can take this away and give us the names or what you think that we want to give the grade of those players that you have listed.
Yeah, let's start with like a rookie check-in. You know, every month we can kind of just look at this big rookie class because we lauded this rookie class as maybe the most important since 2022 as far as the future of this dynasty and sustaining success, right?
Yeah.
So it's only 4 weeks in. We don't have a whole lot of sample size, but after 4 weeks, Ashton Gelati, what would you grade him?
I'm going to give an incomplete. I don't know. I can't really decide what he is supposed to be doing, what they're asking him to do, what they're trying to get him to do. I know I've seen him make some plays. I know I've seen him in there getting some playing time. So I'm still at an incomplete because for me, I'll be honest with you, I don't watch much of the defensive line. It's hard, to focus on the lines. So I'm going to give him an incomplete at this point in time because I just haven't seen enough to give him a fair grade on anything yet.
Yeah, Gelati, I mean, for what we know, I think he's done fine. So, like, average, I'd give him like a C+. I just would like to see more, but it's not like a failure, right? He's done more than Felix Ndiki-Uzama. He's still on the team.
No, he's on IR. Yeah, he's hurt.
Right.
He's done
Okay.
for the year. Yeah,
that's right. They shut him down at the beginning of the year. But yeah,
he had to get surgery.
He's already made more of an impact, in my opinion, than that guy. He is noticed when he comes into the game, at least in my opinion. I'm like, oh, that's Gelati right there. That guy's coming in. So
Palomalu hair.
Right, yeah. Like it's clearly obvious who he is. And I'd like to see more of him. But what I've seen so far, a mid, C+ grade.
Omar Norman-Lott, his defensive line.
Yeah, same thing. It's still an incomplete, but I love that sack that he had in Philadelphia against the Eagles.
Baby.
I mean,
In Kansas City.
In Kansas, yeah, that was one of the best sacks that I've ever seen. I mean, that was just a powerful. I'm going to show you how strong and forceful I am, Mr. Hurts.
And that guy's seen a lot of sacks at the J.
Yeah. And he went out there and knocked that guy in the next week. So I like him, but still, it's an incomplete. It's a defensive lineman. He's a rookie. He played 4 games. There's not a huge sample size right now.
I'd like to see the midterm grade of this because we'll do that again, obviously, after week 8.
Sure.
But I guess semester would be that. But yeah, like so far, I'm with Bob. Like I want to see more, and I think Spags is starting to figure out where guys are going to be at certain situations. Obviously, he does not like Pro Football Focus grades. They don't give you the full perspective of the player. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see more of these young defensive guys on this defensive line. But again, it's still just like a C. But I haven't seen like a failure, right? Like the sack was insane. Like that's just one of those like hit sticks on defense, perfect timing, drew it up, nailed it. But I would like to see more of these young dudes. I think they're hungry. I think they want to be part of this Spags defense. They fit the mold that Spags likes for the defensive side. And I would like to see more to see if that grade goes up from a C to a C+.
Noah Williams.
Well, I mean, he's been outstanding. Yeah, you can see defensive backs and what they do. Like, it's easy to watch a defensive back get burned. It's easy to watch a defensive back make a play. So it's easier, I think, to make a judgment. And for a kid who was, a 4th-round draft pick this year, to play like he's one of the better cornerbacks in the NFL right now, I love what I'm seeing out of him. He's an A. He's a solid A for me.
Yeah, A++.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, A++, man. Because, again, I told you guys last night, maybe I was in the garage too long as I'm starting to reorganize it and put some things together. Shout out to Maloney for all the bar lights that he's given me. Those are awesome, hanging on the wall. And I'm out there, and I'm thinking to myself, are we seeing it happen again? Charvarius Ward, in comes L'Jarius Sneed. Trent McDuffie, out goes L'Jarius Sneed. Noah Williams, Trent McDuffie, I know. I'm an idiot most of the time. But I also realize what I have seen most of the time. The highest graded defensive cornerback in the NFL through the first 4 weeks of the season is Mac who?
Noah Williams.
Okay. Did Brett Veach do it again? Like, what is... He can't keep getting away with this.
Exactly.
The hell he can't.
Yeah, but he gets you the players and shops for the groceries, as Bill Parcells said, and then the coaches prepare the meal. And that's where Dave Merritt comes into play. He's taking great ingredients and giving you Michelin stars for your players. I mean, this is not some sort of, chicken fried steak or something out there. He's getting good meat, and he's creating the best steak that you can have, It's unbelievable what Dave Merritt is doing.
I mean, Noah Williams barely played in that Week 1 game in Brazil against the Chargers. It showed, right? I mean, that secondary was Swiss cheese. It was a piss-poor effort, and we've seen Noah Williams get better and better and play more and more. He is the L'Jarius Sneed to Trent McDuffie as long as they keep playing together and stay here together. Josh Simmons, we talked about him a lot in the offseason. We've got to see him the most out of any of these rookies.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
love
think?
it. I'll give him an A. He's been outstanding.
Agreed.
I mean, coming in at left tackle and playing in the NFL against like the second hardest position against, the defensive linemen and the rotations that they have. I haven't really noticed Josh Simmons on the field, and that's what I wanted to do this year. I didn't want to talk about Josh Simmons at all this year. That means you're winning, and Josh Simmons is going out there and he's winning, so I give him a solid A too.
Yeah, I mean, the guy is a stud. I'm going to give him a B+, because I don't think he's reached that A level yet, which is not any shot at him. But if he's this good, getting a B+ from me, imagine what A is going to be. Because once Mahomes is officially comfortable in that pocket because the left side is secured, because let's be honest, Kingsley had a really good game against the Ravens.
It's great.
Now, I know the defensive line for the Ravens is beat up and maybe playing against the B squad, but I'm sorry, you play against who you're supposed to play against.
Yep.
And Josh Simmons, I hate that pick, Ohio State, so far has been fantastic as a rookie offensive lineman.
Yep.
He's played 4 weeks. He's starting to get tendencies down. He's starting to gel not only with his brothers on the line, but also his guy that he protects in Patrick Mahomes. And once they get on that same page, brother, I'm telling you, man, the league is in for a whole new awakening of a sleeping giant that might be awoken at number 15 for Kansas City Chiefs.
We're talking about all these rookies and the impacts that they're making already. We're 4 weeks into the NFL season. Rookies don't make impacts this early in the NFL. Look at some of these guys. Look at the top 2 picks of the draft. Was Travis Hunter 2 or 3? I can't remember now.
He was 2,
right? How are 1 and 2 doing?
Not too great.
Not great. No, number 3 is doing just fine in Abdul Carter. But go down the list of all of these guys that have been picked in the NFL, and to have these rookies making these kinds of impacts, we're not just talking about week 4, week 3. We saw Noah Williams start to emerge.
Oh, yeah.
He was really good against the Giants, right? You saw Brashard Smith emerge last week. You saw really in week 1 Josh Simmons emerge. You saw Norman Lear with the big sack, man. That's week 2. It takes time for rookies to figure things out in the NFL. I know we don't live in that world where we want to give guys an opportunity to learn. They're just supposed to hit the ground running. But it does take some time. And through the first 4 weeks of the season, our guys seemingly are ahead of the curve right now.
Brashard Smith seems to be maybe a little bit ahead of the curve as well after his week 4 performance, barely playing in those first 3 weeks. What do you grade him? I know it's tough.
It's tough. It's a little bit of an incomplete, but I like where he's headed, so I'm going to give him a B.
Yeah.
I like what
he showed promise.
He took his first test and got a B, and you're like, man, you were this close to an A, man. You're getting this. You're this close to an A. Go get that A next time.
Yeah, and these are AP and honors classes that he's taken, and he's already getting a B. We like that.
And they're hard, believe me. I know I've got kids in those classes right now. I'm looking at what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll give Brashard Smith I'll give him a B-. Again, for what he's done, it hasn't, there isn't anything like super explosive yet, but again, he's going against time. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities to show himself. Now we've seen the snap gap go up. How about those Chiefs on X? They gave the good point that 19 snaps in this last week. The most he's had in the first 3 weeks was 8. So there is some sort of trust brewing. We'll see if he can handle that trust in a larger role. I would love to see that sort of option because, again, Isaiah Pacheco, 7th-round running back, taken out of Rutgers, played pretty well as a freshman in the NFL. Pretty good solid rookie year. Brashard Smith, 7th-round pick, got a lot of talent. If they can open up those floodgates and then all of a sudden you give Patrick Mahomes more time, you can start running more screens, you can start swinging out Josh Simmons on the left side. Again, there's a lot of options out there that can make this team go that much more higher on the ranks from an offensive standpoint. That is Josh Simmons. That is Brashard Smith. That is the return of Rashee Rice. That is the development more in the offense with Xavier Worthy. We saw 1 game since he's been back, had 120-plus purpose yards from the line of scrimmage, and it was 1 game back.
And that 30-yard rush that you mentioned, Patrick Mahomes mentioned this week, who was out in front of him clearing the way? 71, Josh Simmons, baby.
Josh Simmons was out there,
With that Brahma Bull nose ring.
Hell yeah, dude. Love it.
Smash.
I'm surprised you don't have one of those.
What?
I'm surprised you don't have that.
Oh, God.
Don't think I could pull that off.
Dad won't allow it.
I mean, you probably wouldn't have been here if you had one of them.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sports Qualified. What's that in here?
Bob was like, never mind.
Get in your way of texting and driving.
Love your show, Bill.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And you can keep loving it.
That's exactly right. So it was Brian, actually.
It was Brian,
yeah, my cousin. It was Brian. JJ spoke yesterday. They kind of did the wrap up of the season, and I don't think the Royals had a bad year. They didn't get to their expectation level of winning and getting into the postseason, but they did have a winning season. And you're going into this offseason, I think, feeling pretty good about where this team is. Actually, I mean, I think, I don't know about you, Dusty, but I feel better about this team going into this offseason than I did into last offseason. Because going into last offseason, I thought, God, a lot of guys had career years. It's going to be hard to duplicate. And then you know what? For all intents and purposes, they all duplicated it from a pitching standpoint. And they got better in the pitching rotation this year than they were a year ago. They got 8 guys that can start. They've got a closer that led Major League Baseball in saves. They've got arguably the best player in the game. They've got Vinny Pasquantino. They've got Salvador Perez. I feel really good going into this offseason for the Royals. I do feel better than I did a season ago for them. A couple of additions with a bat or two, and this team, man, look out. They could contend for the division next year and should with the rotation that they have.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't like the confidence they have in the hitting coach. And I know that I'm going to go out on and say this, but, like, I just don't think that's your answer. They had Bobby Witt Jr., Michael Garcia, and Vinny Pasquantino put up big numbers, and they were still terrible when it came to offensive production. I think they will try to get somebody in this lineup that has a big bat until they do it. I don't know if they honestly will, because I've said yesterday, and I'll say it again, I think there are 7 positions on this team that are all going to be locked in for next year. First, second, short, third, catcher, center field, I think are all solidified as guys that will be on this roster, on the opening day roster next year. I just, there's still some things that they've got to change when it comes to this team from an offensive standpoint. And again, they said they're going to bring back Zumwalt. They're going to change things up in the hitting department a little bit, but like, what good does that do if you come out next year in the middle of this, in the first month of the season, your hitting struggles still continue, and then get rid of the guy that was clearly the obvious problem? I don't think it's slander to say that, you know, I could be Bobby Witt Jr.'s hitting coach. I mean, I could just be, hey, Bobby, go be Bobby. All right, thanks. Sounds good, man. Michael Garcia went outside of the hitting coach to get pointers on how to become a better hitter. We know that. We've been told that from the guy that's the greatest Royals baseball player of all time in George Brett. And I would like to see more dramatic changes in regards to how they can change the hitting approach, what they can do in that regard. But you are right. For many years, it was developing pitching. It didn't happen with Kohar. It didn't happen with Singer until the last year. It didn't happen with, you know, other names that were on this team that were drafted in first round.
There's a century-long names of lists,
right.
You know?
And they finally developed with Brian Sweeney, who got the job done. Cal Eldred got sent packing. All these guys got sent packing until they finally found the right guy with the pitching prospects, everything like that. Like Noah Cameron was great. Cole Reagan's obviously injured. Seth Lugo was never really a full-blown starter until he came to Kansas City. Then all of a sudden he started learning how to pitch better thanks to the pitching development here in Kansas City. I would love to see an addition of a bat, not like a, you know, minor guy or something like that, but I still think there's answers or questions to be answered within the hitting department, because I do want to know what those answers are. And I think that there is a potential trade candidate within your rotation. But what we saw this year is also a way to pump the brakes on that pitching rotation, because everybody in the starting rotation got hurt. And you were like, well, who's going to throw now? And maybe you fell into some good luck with Noah Cameron. Maybe you fell into some good luck with Ryan Bergert. Maybe you fell into some good luck with Chris Bubich. Maybe we never see Chris Bubich that great again. It didn't last the full season. Cole Reagan's has pitched one full season with the Kansas City Royals. So I don't know how, you know, gung-ho I am to like maybe deal one of these pitchers, because like the offensive line we've seen with the Chiefs, they were there for the first 7 weeks of the season. Then you play the Super Bowl in Tampa Bay, and you're like, who's starting on the offensive line?
Yeah.
What's Patrick Mahomes going to do? But I do feel that this team is headed towards a new type of era of Royals baseball. They go to the ALDS and lose. They go to a next season. They're supposed to be a playoff team. They want to be a playoff team. They were humbled tremendously this year. Going down and surprise Arizona, telling people, we're a playoff team. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then if you're going to be that playoff team, then you're going to have to catch this smoke from your city when you're not. Because you can say you're a playoff team, but in my opinion, you can't back it up and say, well, we won 82 out of 80. It's like, yeah, but like you should have won 86, 87 games because you saw what happened in this division. That was a 15.5 game lead at the beginning of August that dissipated quicker than we've ever seen in our lives. And Cleveland was below you.
Yeah.
And now Cleveland's playing yesterday and today in a meaningful playoff game. So I am happy that they are winning and they are changing their ways, but I want to see more. If you want to be that playoff team, you've got to make tough decisions, whether that is dealing a pitcher for a batter, whether that is maybe getting outside of your comfort zone in the checkbook, Mr. Sherman, and being like, hey, we're going to pay this guy. We don't care. Yeah,
they've kind of done that, like
with their own.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, we never even had that here in Kansas City before, right? We couldn't even get our own signed to contracts, and so now we're doing that with our own. I think with the hitting coach right now, you've got guys inside that organization that love Zumwalt. You've got guys outside the organization, I'm sure, that don't like him, right? It's all about personal preference and how it works and whatnot. Eventually, the players got to play. And the first month of the season, they just didn't play. They were not performing. They were not hitting the ball well, and they fell into that hole. And then they went into that 8-18 stretch, and they never really recovered from that. I don't think the fan base ever came back.
They lost the season in June.
They did. They lost the fan base in June, too. And so it was just kind of a scrap back and forth to get back to where they are. It does need to be a very active offseason. They need to trade Noah Cameron. They need to get a big bat in here because maybe they have a big bat in that lineup. You take the pressure off your pitching staff. They don't have to go out there and give up 2 runs or less in order to keep you in a game. You go out there and you start having less taxing innings on your pitchers as well. And then at the end of the year, Seth Lugo doesn't tire or Michael Wacha doesn't tire because they aren't going out there and pitching extreme innings. Like there's a difference between a clean, relaxed inning versus a high-intensity inning as well. And I feel like for the Royals pitching staff all year long, for 162 games, every inning was a high-intensity inning for them because they realized if they made a mistake, their offense wasn't good enough to come around and get runs to capitalize on that. So it makes it a lot more difficult for your pitching staff, and they were still brilliant this year. Go into next year, add a couple of bats to the lineup, find an everyday second baseman you can rely on, find a corner outfielder that you can rely on, and now all of a sudden your pitching staff is more relaxed. It's easier to do their job knowing, you know what, I don't have to go out here and be perfect. Because when you try to be perfect, sometimes it just doesn't work. And you build up those high-stress innings that ultimately kill you at the end of the year. And so that's why they need that bat in there. That's why it's okay to trade pitching, because you're going to get better as an overall organization. And the biggest thing that they need to improve on, and I don't know how in hell you improve on this, and we can talk to Q at 9 o'clock about it. He'll say the same thing. I don't know. I'm listening to the dead, man. It's off season. I don't need these questions today, Bob and Dusty. But the one thing that they need to get better on is getting those runners in from third with less than 2 outs. They failed miserably this year when they were one of the best in baseball last year. And why that happened, I don't know. Also, base stealing was not good this year either. They were terrible on the base pass this year. Base stealing, base running, all of that. And that goes from, okay, we got to find a way to scratch out runs, then we tend to do too much. So just go out and get 2 veteran bats, and everything will take care of itself in the lineup. They were just overmatched, and you were relying on Hunter Renfroe. If you don't get rid of, Brent Rooker, you don't have to have Hunter Renfroe. MJ Melendez, turd. There were guys in this organization that you still had to cycle through, and now you're 82-80, 2 straight winning seasons. Everybody's excited in the organization about where they're headed, the new stadium, all this kind of great stuff. Now they're going to invest that money back into the team, and that's why it's important to have that new stadium, those revenue generators, so you don't get outbid anymore by people. Oh, yeah, we got the money coming in from the apartments. We'll pay for that, and we'll bring our players in, and we'll make our team better. That's what I love to see about this organization. It's forward thinking right now, and I think they're going to have I think it's going to be a great offseason for us in Kansas City.
I hope you're right.
They announced Josh Simmons, offensive tackle from Ohio State.
I hate this pick, actually. Don't like it.
Bet he loves it
Don't
now.
like it.
Coming up next, Pro Football Focus grades and why Spag says they're irrelevant. I don't know if that's the words he uses, but they're not accurate. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trent McDuffie, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hey, Zach. Are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet. And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. I am excited to announce our new low rate of 4.5%. That's right, 4.5%. Your home's equity is higher than ever. Use your equity to pay off high-interest credit cards, pay off student loans, or just lower your monthly payment, and skip 2 months of mortgage payments. Our cash-out customers save an average of more than $1,000 a month. You could be saving that too. Imagine what you could do with an extra $1,000 every month. And don't forget, if your loan doesn't close, we'll pay for your appraisal. We make the process fast and easy, often getting your cash in as little as 14 days. Take advantage now of our 4.5% rate before it's too late. Call 913-890-GOLD today. That's 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Lending cured my blues.
5.442 APR, FHA 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit, additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, one contractor, all things parking lot. Kansas side, 435 southbound, hitting delays before Kansas Avenue, just crawls down towards K32 with an accident blocking the left lane. Missouri side, things still heavy, 470 westbound coming out from 350, moves better out towards View High Drive with construction slowing you. The world's coming to Kansas City in 2026. Is your parking lot ready? Faded lines, potholes, unsafe sidewalks, Gann Asphalt and Concrete is your winning team. One contractor, all things parking lot. Visit GannAsphalt.com today. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
He said Binkley wants some credit because we keep giving him flack about his. Don't like that pick. Not a fan of that pick. Josh Simmons. He wants credit for Noel Williams?
Yeah, he said he had Noel Williams coach on draft night, so.
Well, we apologize, Binkley. We're sorry.
Yeah.
At least you had Noel Williams.
And he had Patrick Mahomes a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
He says he's admitted on air he was very wrong about Josh Simmons.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, took one preseason game. Oh,
Don't like that pick.
Yeah, not a fan of that pick.
Now enshrined in Canton, Josh Simmons. Presenter, Jay Binkley. Didn't like the pick. Still don't.
I think there's a reason why you love Steve Spagnuolo more than most people.
What grades are you using? That's what everybody uses. The only thing, Chris Collinsworth, I think he's a good dude, and he's involved in that company. I don't know how you put a grade on somebody when you don't know actually what their assignment was or what they were being told. So, I don't know. It's like from our standpoint, I thought Chris in this particular game had a real big effect on the game. They obviously found ways to double him. Whether it was two linemen, the running back at times was chipping inside, which you don't see a lot, because that was the Chris Jones effect. A number of times that he didn't get there, but I think he forced a quick throw or step up. So, from my standpoint, I don't remember what Chris's actual grade was, but I know that at the end of the game, I thought the guys up front, Chris included, had a big effect on the way things went.
Is that music to your ears?
No, it is. I mean, think about it this way. You are a teacher and you give out a test and you tell the kids to answer the questions on the test, and then you give it to somebody else who's not the teacher, like the teacher's aide, say, grade these tests, but you don't give them the questions to the test, you just show them the answers. Well, how do you know if the answer corresponds to the question that was asked on that test? You don't. And that's what Steve Spagnuolo is saying. Semi-Pro Football Focus is grading these guys, but they don't really know what they're grading them on. They don't know what play was called. They don't know what assignment was presented to them. They don't know what they were supposed to do on that play. They literally know nothing. They're grading a test where they see the answer that is happening, but they have no idea what the question was. They don't know what the assignment was. Teachers will assign things all the time. Kids come home, they do their project. If you just do a project and you don't know what the assignment was, how can you grade that project? And that's what Steve Spagnuolo is saying, and he's dead on about that. Semi-Pro Football Out of Focus is giving you a grade on a test where they don't know what the questions are, but they're seeing the answers. They don't know if Chris Jones was supposed to do that and allow Nick Bolton to come in on the inside, or he was supposed to angle in and let somebody else cut in on the outside, or maybe it was a zone blitz and he took a step back so he could be in position to not. We don't know at all what anybody is supposed to do on these plays. That's why it's impossible to give them a grade. That's why I look at the Semi-Pro Football Out of Focus rankings. I'm like, what are we really grading on? Just somebody's own opinion. And if Mac was in charge of grading out the Chiefs today, and then I was in charge next week, are our grading systems the same? How are we doing all this? How are we looking at it? So I do find it to be a very fallacy way of deciding whether or not a player is good. And to hear a coach say that is music to my ears, because it's needed to be said for years. People have lived and died by these Semi-Pro Football Out of Focus rankings, and we're grading a test where we don't know what the questions were.
Yeah, I mean, right. I think that there's still some sort of emphasis on it because, Chris Jones is, doing these things, but Chris Jones has 1 sack on the season. I'd like to see that number increase.
Well, but that doesn't mean he's grading out poorly. You could say, I'd like to get more sacks. Okay.
Yeah, but he's also graded as like being a disrupted defensive tackle, and like it seems like there are times where he's disrupted, but where the grading is that he's not at the full point of what his grade should be. We just did grades at the quarter of the season, giving guys, B's and C's. Like, what would you give Chris Jones so far in the season?
Probably a solid B right now. I mean, I think he's made some plays and done some things. We'd all like to see more. He is 30. I mean, so the production number is going to go down on Chris Jones. I'd like to see, honest to God, I think the coaches should release grades after every week for their players, for everybody to see, what's going on. The NFL is a world now where we are so obsessed with consumption of the NFL, right? We are sitting here taking semi-pro football out of focus rankings and using them like they're the Bible because Chris Collinsworth told us about it and he signed a deal with AWS and NBC, and now all of a sudden that's become the Bible of how we grade players. Based on what? Who anointed that as the Bible? But because of X and social media and all this stuff, it's picked up steam, and everybody thinks, well, they know it's Pro Football Focus or whatever. Chris Collinsworth, they must know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing any more than any of us know what they're doing because we don't know what these plays are. And so I find it very hard to judge based on ancillary grades what people are doing. I'd love to see the coaching staff come out and give these grades. Then you would kind of understand, and real grades too. Like don't hide behind the stuff. Give us those real grades and let us know what these guys are doing or what they can be doing better. Again, because everybody loves information in the NFL. How cool would it be if every Monday morning after the game, the team had to release their individual grades? It would be awesome to know, is this guy in position? Is he doing what he's supposed to do? Is he not doing what he's supposed to do? Because at the end of the day, the only people who really know what these players are doing and if they're doing it the right way are the coaches out there on the field. Semi-pro football out of focus is nice. It's fun. It's a gimmick. It's no different than me giving out grades to players at all. Mine don't mean anything. Theirs shouldn't mean anything. The only thing that matters is what these coaches are seeing and what they're saying. And if they're doing what their bosses want them, go for it.
Yeah, I don't think anything should be end-all, be-all. Someone shouldn't say, oh, I thought that guy was good, then I saw his PFF grade, so never mind, right? Like, you should take everything into account. You should look at multiple things, read multiple things, listen to us, hear what we think, then make your own decision for yourself. But Spags goes on in that audio, and I think at the end, he says that's basically what they do when they are facing an opponent, right? They're grading the opponents that they're playing every week when they watch the film based on stuff that they don't necessarily know what they're about to do. So he can trash PFF, but then he says that he's kind of doing the same thing. So my question is, I'm not saying Spags is wrong. I've never been a huge, PFF is gospel. I like to look at it every now and then. I actually think their off-season stuff's better, grading a whole season. How was a whole season for a player? But, yeah, man, I don't know. How do I grade? What am I supposed to do?
But do we
I know
need
how
to,
I
though?
do it.
Do we need to? Because there was a time up until the last, I don't know, let's say 5-10 years where we didn't have grades for players. And we were just fine as a society for that, right? And again, like I said, we want more and more and more and more information about the NFL. But are we getting the best possible information? Are we getting the right information? Or are we just getting information from somebody who was first on the scene with this and established themselves as the end-all, be-all, and now everybody just thinks, well, they must be Pro Football Out Focus. It must be right because it's Pro Football. No, they were the first on the scene. They cornered the market on it.
Oh, yeah.
And it kind of took off from there. And Spags was like, yeah, we don't know what these guys were supposed to do. You don't know where they were supposed to be. There's probably a lot of plays where you go, what is that guy doing? And he's doing exactly what the team wants him to do at that point in time. And we don't know that. We just don't.
Yeah, I don't hate the grading system, because we love it when it sells, and then we hate it when it's bad. It's like, oh, man, Patrick Mahomes had an A+ this week. He was the best-rated quarterback in the league. Told you. And then it's like, Mahomes gets a C and Dak gets an A. It's like, well, Mahomes was, 21 of 38 for 165 yards and a touchdown and a pick. You're like, that's not a good game. You're like, well, but also they won the game. But it's like, it's graded on performance. So, I mean, I think that there are certain ways. It's everything, right? I don't know, man. I got this debate in college one time. Why are we judged on grades? Why aren't we just judged on projects? And, when you get to college and you get to later into your college career, that is what you're graded on. You're not really graded on exams a whole lot. At least I wasn't in my major. It was more so can you organize something? Can you put it together? And can you present it?
Yeah.
And that had nothing to do with, do you know what 2 minus 2 is divided by 3 to get X, Y minus B or whatever the hell those letters mean? It was more so like, yeah, I can't figure that out, but I know I'm going to be okay in life because I pass all the other tests, similar to Pro Football Focus, whereas like, yes, you are going to be graded by your dominant of performances if you get to the quarterback, if you get sacks, but what you're not going to get graded on is like how you as a person made someone else available.
Yeah,
right? Like
well, yeah,
George
exactly
Karlaftis
right, yeah.
might get an A this last week for getting a big sack on 3rd and 1, whereas Chris Jones might get a C, but like if Chris Jones isn't double team, is Karlaftis able to get around there? So
Right.
again, I think it can be both. But I do like to have that availability because it gives us casual fans a letter grade to look at and be like, oh, yeah, he was really good.
Yeah.
Or it gives you the conversation that you can have on a radio show and be like, you know what? That guy wasn't right. Thanks to Next Gen Stats, Jawan Taylor's the worst right tackle in football.
Yeah, but I don't need a next-gen stat to see Jawan Taylor doing his thing out there, right? Like, again, that's where I'm different than a newer generation where they need these numbers and they need black and white absolute evidence, even if it isn't black and white and it is a gray area. Trust your eyes. It's okay to trust your eyes every once in a while and not have to have somebody justify that your opinion is correct. I mean, if you watch Chris Jones and you think he's playing great and you're satisfied with Chris Jones' team's winning games, that's all I need. I don't need to say some guy, sitting behind a computer gave him a 72 because he didn't do something he was supposed to do, that you don't really know if he was supposed to do that or not. You don't know what the game plan was. They may tell Chris Jones, hey, just make sure you absorb 2 or 3 offensive linemen on this play, and we're going to sneak the linebacker in. And so Chris Jones goes sideways, and it looks like he's getting turned. And like, look at, they're taking care of Chris Jones. They're wiping him right out of the play. But the whole play was he needs to turn sideways, absorb more offensive linemen. Nick Bolton can get right up the gut there and make that tackle. But Nerdy Von Nerderson is sitting there going, they turned Chris Jones sideways. Yeah, but Spags said, go out there, get turned sideways so we can open up the line.
Coming up on the other side, we recall the entire Royals season one last time with Matt Cottrell, the manager of the Kansas City Royals, here at 96.5 The Fan, your home, Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, football season is in full swing, folks, and that means it is time to get on the Underdog app. And right now, you can play on the Underdog app in the state of Missouri and win money right now in the state of Missouri. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats, rushing yards, receptions, touchdowns, and so much more. And once you get your entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And I love playing on the Underdog app, especially at this time of the year when there's multiple sports going on, right? You got the baseball playoffs, you got the NFL, you got college football. Select different entries and put them into one selection like I like to do on the Underdog app. So download the app today, sign up with promo code BOB, and score $100 in bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code BOB. Underdog. Make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, this is Doug. I'm a patient with Heartland Men's Health. I've been doing low T treatment for just under a year now. I've always dedicated my life to work. I've always found the time to go to gym. I'm 46 years old. My energy level has been on a roller coaster. With work, when we would have like long, stressful meetings, I would notice that I was very exhausted and drained afterwards. And with the low T treatment, I'm not as stressed. I started to feel a lot more level-headed. The roller coaster kind of went away. I think Heartland Men's Health, they really have it figured out. The professional staff, I think it's a wonderful treatment for men of any age. And it's definitely a benefit I'm going to continue.
Thank you. It's true. Your initial appointment includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Good morning, Casey's Country. Darn Good Coffee's now 49 cents when you buy any breakfast sandwich or burrito. Some are calling it a great deal. I call it sensational. I'm so sorry. Bad joke. Good deal, though. It's not crazy. It's Casey's. See store for details.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
The technicians you can trust with your house keys. Anthony Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
This busy season, enjoy home comfort without the stress with fast online booking, reminders, and real-time updates. Save up to $2,000 with federal tax rebates with a new HVAC system. Schedule today at anthonyphce.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 435 southbound heavy approaching K32 with an accident. Southbound 69 highway heavy from 435 down towards 119th Street. Lee Summit, 470 westbound heavy from Pryor out towards View High with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Listen to the Chiefs and Jaguars on Monday night with pregame starting at 4. Kickoff at 7:15 with Mitch, Danon, and Kling. Right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey sports station.
Sounds like a remix to Hey Matt. Is this like the hard rock version?
Yeah, the
of it?
hard rock version.
Did we recall the old number 5s?
No, that's just Frank.
Okay. By the way, in case you missed yesterday, Jackson County stood up. Made your voice heard. Proud of y'all. Proud of my Jackson County folk out there. 85-15, in case you missed the recall vote for Mr. Frank White. We can dive into that a little bit later, as we will get to the manager of the Kansas City Royals, Matt Cottrero, who spoke with J.J. Picola to media yesterday. I'm sure he loved that, as they all do. They just want to get out and get on with their offseason, right?
Yeah.
I wonder where he's going to go, what questions he has for us. Like, maybe we should spin the interview. Like, what do you want to ask us?
Yeah.
Q. Yeah, go ahead, Mac.
Hey, Matt. Good morning. How do you do? Hey, Matt. Just want to talk about the boys in blue. Hey, Matt. Now that you've been here a year, what's your favorite KCQ? Hey, man, what's new in the clubhouse, the bullpen, and the lineup, too? Hey, man, how was the road trip? Bob and Dusty want to know. Hey, man, what do you think of Slugger and FM radio? Hey, man, is it true? Talk music with you. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Hey,
Shout out to the old number 5s for the Hey Matt song there. We're now joined by Royals manager Matt Cottrero. Hey, it's the last one, Matt, so we can spin this. You can ask Bob and I anything. You can interview us, whatever you want to do. There's no games to talk about other than playoff baseball, but your call. We'll sit back and listen if you want.
Well, my first question would be, I would like to know where I can go see the old number 5s this winter.
Okay, we'll find out. We'll let you know where they're going to be playing. They're all around. We'll get Brock and the guys to text us where they're going to be, and I'll send them on to you and let you know exactly where they're going to be. And maybe we'll have to get a group together and go watch these guys.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah. So what else you got going on this off season? You going to take a trip? You going to sleep? You going to go shopping? What do you got going on?
You know, Bob, that's really none of your business.
Okay,
You know, I don't know.
I love that answer.
Yes. But seriously,
I'm
it's none of your
gonna try
damn
to do-
business.
I'm going to try to do as much with the family and as little else as possible. Obviously, that won't, go that smoothly because there's always stuff to do. I mean, we're constantly trying to review everything and make sure that we know where we want to shore things up and what we like that went well and all those kinds of things. But try to give the players a little breathing room for a while and then be in contact with them and the staff. I mean, you guys know it's a year-round job. It's not like the off season and then we just show up in February. So
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try to go skiing again this winter at some point, and other than that, not a whole lot on the calendar.
That's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just chilling, man. Like you need that, and it's a long grind of a season, the ups and downs, and everything you dealt with this year, man. And to still finish 2 games over 500, how were you able to get it all done at the end and still have a winning record?
Well, I mean, I think it's the character of the guys in the clubhouse. I mean, the players, they have a tremendous amount of pride to play for the Royals. They have a tremendous amount of pride for the city and for themselves, and they wanted to finish as strong as possible. We know we needed a pretty good run in September, and we weren't able to string it together and take it down to the last couple of days. But I was really proud of the guys that going to the last week. We got eliminated the day before or right before the first game in Anaheim, and every one of the guys said, we want to play this out like a regular, just like we were in it. They wanted to play. They wanted us to run the games the same way, use the bullpen the same way, pinch hit, pinch run, use the guys with their skill set and try to win every game. And we didn't win every game, but we attempted to do it that way. Bobby and the guys, they wanted to be in there, and that wasn't for their personal statistical gains. It was for the understanding of how to go about it as a big leaguer and as a professional. And that speaks volumes to me. I was very proud of that approach. And I think the staff and the coaches and the non-uniform staff as well, they wanted to view it that way as well. And to me, that's the right way to go about it.
Yeah, what's goal number 1 for you in this offseason moving into 2026?
Well, our goals are to win the World Series. I mean, that doesn't change whether that's in the season or in the off season. Our focus is going to be on what we need to do to improve, our systems, our processes, our roster, our staff, whatever it is, additions and things that get us over the hump to be a more, cohesive, gelled unit and perform when we need to.
What did you learn about being a manager this year? Like, what do you, when you reassess everything that went on, what are you taking away? Like, big picture, man, I didn't know this before the season. I learned this. This was something I can take away to be better at my job. What were some of those things for you?
Yeah, that's a tough one for me because I'm always learning, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like one lesson for the season. It's, how to communicate better with staff, how to communicate better with players, understanding what's going on more in their family lives. Understanding, how those small connections and in communication can benefit play on the field, and it's not a one-time thing either. Every day is different. It seems the same a lot, right? Because you show up, you have a similar schedule, you play, you travel, you play, whatever the cadence of the season is, but every day has its own challenges, just like anybody else's job. And you have to figure out the right days to push certain buttons and the right days to just get out of the way. And, I think that's something that I'm constantly trying to evolve with.
If you could be one Halloween costume this year with Halloween coming around the corner, what would you be?
My go-to has always been Magnum PI.
Oh, nice.
You got the stash?
You got the mustache.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you a funny story. When we were in Detroit this year, they had Magnum PI Day, and Tom Selleck was there.
Oh.
And I actually got to go over and meet him and show him the picture of my Halloween costume. And that was it was very funny because I said to him, hey, Magnum was one of my favorite shows. And without skipping a beat, he said, mine too. And as I think that was probably the one that made him a household name. But that was really cool. That was a fun thing for me because that was one of my childhood idols, watching TV.
Did you Chris Farley that thing and go, remember that time you played Magnum PI?
No, I have a little better feel than that, but not much. But it was cool. I mean, that was I was amazed that, I mean, he's a big guy, right? Just, in shape, and he's 80 something years old now and still, really sharp and just, I don't know. I was one of those guys that I never thought I would meet, but that's my go-to Halloween costume.
I love that. I also love the fact, I think this is now the second year in a row you've talked about meeting somebody and you're like genuinely like, wow, that's awesome. I got to meet him. And for a big leaguer, guy in your position, you see these famous folks all the time and you're still like giddy like a kid, like I got to meet, who was the guy last year you got to meet that you were so excited? Was it Brian Doyle Murray or somebody like that?
Oh yeah, he's been around. That's been a cool one. I mean, the one I wish I had met prior to him passing was George Wendt, right? I thought he was going to umpire the Big Slick the one year, and I didn't get to meet him. But I think anytime you can rewind the clock to when you were a kid, right, and the innocence and the lack of understanding of like what goes into that. Like to me, that Magnum PI was a real person, right? Like that's what you wanted your life to be, that exciting, or like a James Bond type thing. But I don't think I would feel that way about meeting people of, that I watch on TV now. But as a kid, I mean, you rewind the clock and you go back to those days, and it's pretty fun.
In your opinion, who's the best James Bond of all time?
Well, I was a big Sean Connery fan. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How could you not be, right?
Penny.
I mean, who would?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to be that guy?
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
Sean Connery, the man, the myth, the legend. Q, one last one before you get out of here. What's the message next year to the city of the Kansas City Royals fans?
Hey, stick with us. I mean, we're gonna put our best product on the field, and we have a ton of pride in being here in Kansas City. I mean, I know I speak for myself. I mean, obviously, you guys know I've moved here. I felt so welcomed by the community. I feel the support. The fans, I get so many nice letters and cards and things about, how much the Royals mean to the community. And that just inspires me to try to be better at my job and try to, help everyone else understand what this means to the community. And that's what we play for, right? And when the fans come out and it's so much fun at the K, it's something special, and I don't take that for granted, and we're going to do everything we can to win.
So you're getting recognized in the carpool line and at the grocery store now, and it's all good.
Well, I don't know. Not everybody likes me. I know that, but
welcome to my world.
That's part of the job, right? I mean, but that's okay because you want honest opinions, and you want people to care, and that's I just want them to know we care as much, if not more, hopefully more, because this is our livelihood, and this is what we do every day, and we live it and breathe it, and we want to win more than anything else.
No doubt. I heard Kyle Tucker really likes Kansas City, too, so maybe visit him maybe in this offseason. Who knows? We'll see what happens next year.
That's the same. I remember having this discussion last year. If Bob's willing to forfeit some of his salary, we might be able to get those guys.
Well, it's not going to be that much, but, I mean, once the new ballpark opens at 119th, we got all the money in the world, so let's go sign him on spec, All
right, Q, we thank you for the time. Keep doing the good work, and we'll stick with it, man.
Okay, guys.
All right, see you, bud. Be good. You too.
That's Royals manager Matt Cottrell. Magnum PI there for you.
I want to see Q in a mustache.
Yeah.
Brian Snicker just resigned as the Braves manager.
Oh, really?
So now they have an opening as well.
Speaking of resign or recall, we talk about a big election yesterday plus juggernauts on this Chiefs team here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Park and Go are ready to give you the best parking experience you ever had. There's so many reasons why Park and Go is phenomenal. Number one, every spot is covered parking, so you never have to worry about your car getting damaged by the elements when you're out of town. Number two, you can save money when you park at Park and Go when you make your reservation early and prepay at bookparkandgo.com or with their easy-to-use app. And the customer service that they provide is impeccable. After your reservation is made and you show up on the day of your flight, Just scan that reservation number and go right to the covered parking spot that they have reserved specifically for you. And as soon as you're there, that van will show up and take you right to the airport terminal. There's no running around hoping somebody shows up. They're there right away. And when you get back, Park and Go is right there for you as well. Everybody's tired after a long trip. You just want to get home. So grab your bags, walk outside, and just jump on that Park and Go bus, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. Join their frequent parker program like we did and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
This fall, refresh your home with a special offer from Westlake Ace Hardware. Enjoy $10 off bin interior paint gallons, October 1st through 31st. With an easy-to-apply, easy-to-maintain formula, Bin Interior offers an introduction into the beauty and durability of Benjamin Moore premium paint. Hurry into Westlake Ace Hardware for this limited-time savings and keep your spaces looking beautiful for years to come. Offer valid in-store only, so visit Westlake Ace Hardware today. Terms and conditions apply. See store for details.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
DQ presents the sound of your next meal at DQ. It's the sound of savoring a signature stack burger, loving a chicken strip basket, or digging into everyday value with the $7 meal deal. Wait, where is the sound? Am I missing something? Oh, it's quiet because they're too busy enjoying their DQ food. Makes sense. So delicious and so peaceful. Grab your favorite from the DQ food menu today at participating U.S. locations. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
You've got a ton of equity in your home. You're sitting on a gold mine. You could do so much with all that cash, like travel, invest it, or pay off debt. But you can't touch it unless you sell your home. But you really don't want to move. And besides, homes are sitting on on the market a long time these days. You're trapped, right? Not with TrueHold. With TrueHold, you can cash out your equity in as little as 30 days. But listen, you don't have to move. You can stay in the home you love as a renter. That's TrueHold's Sell and Stay program. Cash out your entire home's value and stay put. TrueHold even covers property taxes, property insurance, and essential repairs. Imagine using that equity to travel, invest, or pay off debt. And you can stay in your home. It's brilliant, especially in this slow market. Get your all-cash offer now. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit TrueHold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without moving. That's TrueHold.com.
Today, anticipate mostly sunny conditions with a high of 86.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
Back on it on 96.5 The Fan here for about another 35 minutes with this show. Coming up next will be Cody Golden Drew from 10 until 2. Can't believe tomorrow's already Thursday. Is it still a Red Friday?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. And then you get
Monday?
Red Monday, too. You get both.
Double it up.
You're double dipping.
I think
Yeah.
I saved my red for Monday.
You're double dipping this week, man.
Does that make me a bad fan?
No, not at all. No. I mean, if you got a superstition or something that you're worried about, I'm all in on that. Like, if you're like, I could only wear red on Friday if the game's on Sunday, I got to wear it on. That's fine. You do you. Whatever supports the team, man.
Because you've got at least one day this week, and you've got an empty house.
Well,
because you
Sunday
got
we
you got
do,
a big, big Taylor release thing.
Yeah, the
going
Taylor
on.
Swift movie is coming out, I guess. My wife said to me the other day, would you like to go? And I said, no.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm good. It's fine.
He's going to wave them
Heck
goodbye
yeah.
from the garage.
Yeah.
And the
See you
door's gonna
guys
shut, they're
later.
going to come back. He's still going to be in there.
Yeah, I'll be waving you home, too. Hey, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, the big Taylor Swift release is, I guess, on Friday is when it's coming out and whatnot. So that's
like
happening.
Album release, movie release. Like, this has got to be the last hurrah, right? And then we start getting the double live albums, the collab albums. Maybe not. I
don't know, man. Why stop?
Keep printing money,
if
I
you
guess.
can do it, right? If you continue to have the ideas and the talent and the wherewithal and the want to, I mean, she can put out anything and everybody's going to buy it. So the's no reason to stop right now. I mean, she's going to have a husband, doesn't have a job here in about 6 months, right?
I think he's going to have a job.
No, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
He'll probably make a ton more. Obviously, he's going to make a ton more money
Yeah.
off the field than he ever
will.
made on the field because he didn't really make that much money on the field as, for what he did. I mean, what's he making, $15 million this year or something like that?
Yeah.
Is that his highest year over salary? I'm guessing it probably
Maybe,
is,
yeah.
right? So it's not like, Travis Kelce had quarterback money or anything. I hope he invested well. I don't know what he's going to do after his playing days are over.
No, but
I'm really worried about him.
He podcasted well. Him and his brother
Yep.
split $50 million from Amazon.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
that's
think
right.
That's
I tried to get that deal for us, but they didn't. They weren't interested.
do better.
Damn it.
Sorry, I tried. I mean, I worked my ass off, and they go, "Oh, we'll take the Kelce's instead." There's a possibility Taylor may show up once and twice. For us, we may get the old number 5s. No offense, we love you guys, but it's not Taylor and Travis, or Taylor. Just it's not Taylor.
Hugh still needs to know where they're going to perform and when he can go see him.
Yeah.
Come on, Brock, Watson. Let's get it together. Yesterday was a big day.
Watson, yes!
For residents of Jackson County as they showed up, and boy, did they. 64,000 plus voted to recall Frank White yesterday with a vote of 85% to 15.
Crazy numbers.
I figured I said 80-20, and there was a little bit of that's a lot. I'm like, well, just wait. One of the easiest processes I've ever done. Walked to the library in Lee Summit, got a ballot. It had one question on there, yes or no. The answer was yes. And then now all of a sudden the process will begin because someone in the text line said he's trying to get the Missouri Supreme Court to say
I'm sure he is, and he should. I mean, that's obviously you go down fighting, right, for as long as you possibly can until they tell you, okay, it's time to leave the office, and it's noon, and it's time to go. I mean, you're not there much anyway. People always take pictures of his empty parking spot. It's not like he was diving into this job head first.
Which is interesting because I don't know, I can't think of, or possibly try to put it on this sort of level of someone who at one point in time was one of the, I don't know, most respected, liked athletes / persons in the city of Kansas City to fall from grace if there's a level below rock bottom, that's where they fell. And that's where Frank fell. And
bedrock.
Literally. I mean, I don't know if there is. And if I'm missing an athlete that did that, like I know that we give Tony Gonzalez a lot of crap because he said he wanted to go play for a winner and that he had some of his best years in Atlanta.
And he was right. This was a mess when he left.
And that's harmful banter. Or that's harmless banter. That's not anything like, that's going to wreck some fandom. Like, oh, he's just not going to be my favorite Chief. Okay. Well, this guy tried to get into the politics and failed miserably, pissed a ton of people off, enough to get an 85% recall vote. And I don't know if we've ever will see somebody like go from like that sort of level of respect and love and praise to a level of get the F out.
Yeah.
Like that's literally what that vote said was get out. We don't want you. You're done. Lost the job as the Royals color analyst. We know the rumors and the stuff that was going on when he was left of that job. There's a possibility that both teams in Jackson County could be gone. And it's kind of ironic that the last time this guy won was an 85, and the last time this guy lost, he got an 85% of getting voted out.
Yeah, and it really is apropos, the 85-15, too. I mean, when the Royals won in 15, so it's two numbers that are very significant to Royals baseball. And you're right, in Kansas City, nobody has fallen farther from grace, Dusty. I don't think it's possible, excuse me, at this time to say that there is somebody out there that was revered, if you will, as a baseball player. And I think even once he, was in the booth, people said, it's Frank. Yeah,
we wouldn't have this conversation. It was 60-40. I don't think we have this conversation.
Probably not.
It's 85
it's
to 15.
85 to 15. It's the biggest landslide I've ever seen in anything. And, you're potentially losing both of your teams across the state line. You've raised everybody's taxes and doubled everybody's taxes. So not only are you, quote unquote, taking their teams away from the county, but you're also taxing them double as the teams are leaving. What am I paying for here, right? And so everybody, in Jackson County had the right to vote, and I think they did do it in the right way. I think when you affect people's money, regardless of what it is, they're going to be ticked off. They're going to be mad. They're going to be angry. And I like the fact that Jackson County spoke yesterday in big numbers, too, from getting him out of office because he deserves to be out of office. When I first started in this job, man, Frank, it was, 2001. I was in college in the night. Frank was the second greatest athlete, like in Kansas City, right? It was George, it was Frank, and Len was up there, and Tom Watson. There weren't many others, right? And Frank was always one of those guys. Everybody loved Frank White. And now I think you're hard-pressed to find anybody that likes Frank White in Kansas City. Whether you're on the Missouri side or the Kansas side, everybody's looking at what kind of he's become since he's been in this political office and went, man, you're not the guy that we loved watching play baseball anymore. In fact, we don't even want you around anymore. 85% of the vote said, see you later. And that's what's going to happen. Frank's going to go see you later. When they build the new stadium, his statue better not be part of it. And I would unretire his number, too. He's had a very damaging effect on the Kansas City Royals. And he's had a very damaging effect, quite frankly, on the city of Kansas City, Missouri. Because if he just would have supported the Royals project, we could have had a great new downtown stadium where it belongs to begin with. And to continue to revitalize that downtown. But instead, we're not. We're talking Northland. We're talking Johnson County. I would have loved that downtown stadium. Frank got in the way of that. He hindered progress in Kansas City and then tried to raise everybody's sales tax. There was no reason to keep that guy in office.
Can also have the conversation of athletes that might have fallen from grace because maybe it wasn't specific enough to say that, to the point of like you saw a local guy, right? Like locally wise, I don't think anybody has gone from top to bottom the way Frank White did.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the names that came from around sports in general, like Brett Favre, for example, one of those guys.
But he didn't mess with, well, he kind of did, but not a lot of people, like he did mess with people's money and stole allegedly from a university. Yeah.
He stole from people needing welfare. No,
that guy does
suck.
suck. I was just trying to think of like the amount of people that have been affected here, though.
Oh,
I
for
mean,
sure.
like,
I get that.
When your property tax doubles, that's almost an unpayable bill. It is an unpayable bill. Let's just say you were paying $6,000 in property tax for a round number, and all of a sudden you got a property tax for $12,000. Where are you going to come up with that extra $6,000? Even if it's over a 12-month period, it's still double of what you were already paying. Who can afford that kind of stuff at this point in time? With inflation the way it is, I took my daughter for lunch the other day, $11.51 for some nuggets and a fry.
Gosh.
They were grilled, but even still.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy. So Everybody's paying extra for everything, and then you're going to go on there in the dark of night and start telling people they got to pay double their property tax? Up yours, man.
Yeah.
Get bent.
Yeah, somebody says, I'm not letting someone's political shortcomings affect what he did as an athlete.
What did he really do?
Won 8 gold gloves. I mean,
216 postseason hitter.
World Series as well. So, yeah.
250 overall hitter.
And again, like there's 2 techs that, are kind of supporting Frank White and the rest are completely against it. But again, like, look, man, you mess with people's money.
Yeah.
And you forgot what it's like to be an average citizen, in my opinion. And when you do that, people remember. I mean, for God's sakes, they had a Saints watch party last night in Independence, Missouri for a Tuesday night election of one man. Or not an election, but a recall vote of one man. So, look, that's the power of democracy. If you don't want something, you have an opportunity to do it. Now, I wish we would have had that same energy to keep the stadiums in Jackson County.
Right.
But again, maybe we would have had that sort of energy if we had a better leadership and stuff going on as well. So
There's no leadership in Jack. There's no leader at the city level. There's no leader at the county level. That's why the teams are going, what are we doing here?
No, but there's a lot of leaders on the Chiefs offensive team right now, none better than Patrick Mahomes at quarterback. And there is, a lot of light at the end of the tunnel. Now, there was a blaring light with Xavier Worthy coming back, obviously with 120-plus all-purpose yards, which made this offense kind of tick a little bit better. And this from Bleacher Report, when Rashee Rice returns from suspension, the Chiefs will be the NFL's juggernauts again. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, I do agree with that. That was like their little blurb for their power rankings this week. And I'm like, all right, let's see what people are thinking about the Chiefs. I saw most of the people have them around 7. Somebody had them as high as number 3 on their power ranking list. I saw somebody had them as number 1 as I do my Mel Kiper. That was you who did that. I don't know why I'm doing a Mel Kiper, but I am. But no, they will. Like, get your jokes in now, rest of the NFL, and those of you who picked against the Kansas City Chiefs, because they're back, and they're only going to be better than where they were even last week. Now they've got some timing down. They've got X back in the offense. Rice is coming back. Yeah, they're going to be an offensive juggernaut, and it's going to be just glorious to watch. I can't wait for that Raider game, quite frankly.
Be the best offense in the NFL come week 7.
Over Detroit.
Yep. I believe that.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
Well, we've mentioned it. I've mentioned it. We've all talked about it at some level that the offensive line is going to take time to mesh. We've already started to see that come to fruition, right? These guys are playing better and better each week. The scheme's changing. They're going to have the deepest, I don't know about the best, but they'll have the deepest wide receiver core in the National Football League, not even mentioning Travis Kelce or Noah Gray. I think the run game will start to matter a little bit less. They also have the best quarterback and the best coach. I think they'll have the best offense.
And I think if Brashard Smith continues to play like if you could guarantee me, if you said to me right now, we're going to get out of Brashard Smith what we got out of him in week 4 against the Bengals every single game, you can guarantee that right now or take your chances. I'm going to guarantee that right now because I think that was just enough that they needed to kind of change things up. Now, would I like more? Yeah, but if you can guarantee me what Brashard Smith did on Sunday, hell yeah, I'll take that every single week. That's all I need out of the running game. I don't need Gibbs out here rushing for 150 yards or whoever, doing all that kind of stuff, Derrick Henry. Just give me something that's a semblance of a running game that keeps the defense on edge, that keeps them, thinking out there as instead of just pinning their ears back and going.
I'm interested to know what the approach will be towards our offense with Rashee Rice back. Because for the next couple of weeks, there's going to be a heavy emphasis on number 1 and what they can do, and then what the other guys around him can do in Thornton and Juju and Hollywood Brown. What's interesting to me is when you bring Rashee Rice back after a suspension, now you've had a Rashee Rice. Now you got to worry about Xavier Worthy. Mm-hmm. And then that makes everybody else's job that much easier. What I mean by that from the offensive side, Hollywood Brown, Juju Smith-Schuster, all of those guys. And the best thing about that is that this is the offense that they were trying to gel in St. Joe. And now all of a sudden you can kind of bring out those plays. You can bring out that stuff because I will say this, with you guys saying that the juggernaut could be back and Bleacher Report as well, no excuses.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't want these 20-point games.
No.
If this is what this offense should be, and by week 7, there's no excuses of gel, there's no excuses of on the same page, because I do think Rashee Rice is ready and ramped up and ready to go.
He's ready to go.
I don't want to see this 17-9 victory. Agreed. I want to see what we've seen the last 2 weeks, 22-9, 37-20. I'm not saying every week they got to go out there and put up 40. But be a dominant offensive unit. Don't go out there and be like, all right, we really need this defense. You have the defense. You know what the defense is. That's our poll question this week. on the Fescoe and Dusty poll, which is, what do you feel more comfortable going into week 5 with as a unit, the offense or the defense? And right now it's substantially heavily sided towards the defense. I'm excited.
It's like an 85-15 vote.
Right. I'm excited. It really is. And I'm really excited to see if we do that vote again, or that poll question again in 6 weeks, where we are heading into week after the bye. Where we are after the bye week when it comes to what do you trust more moving forward, the offense and defense, because this will go on Matt Nagy. This will go on Andy Reid. You will have your weapons back. There will be no more injuries. That narrative of, well, the unit's hurt, we're trying to do the best we can with what we have. You have the best of what you have. Now go do the best what you can with that unit.
Well, I think you're right. There are no more excuses. But now Andy's got to get into that mindset. And again, it is on Andy to execute, not execute, but to call and allow the players to do what they want to do. We need to start blowing out people. And I know it's not Andy's MO, but I think this team needs it. Like each year, your team takes on its own personality. They're who they are, and then the season ends, and you create your personality and who you are as a team, over the course of OTAs and training camp and in the course of the season. I think the mindset of this team right now and the makeup of this team right now would say, Andy, we as a team need to go blow some people out on the offensive side of the ball. Once we get all of our guys back, it's time, because it's been really 3 years since we've truly had that every game go in, feel like you can blow somebody out. And some of these scores that we've seen over the years, they've been great. They've won. They've gotten to the Super Bowls. But now it's time to have that fun back for that last year's we talked about in the offseason. I talked about it being American Pie, right? The senior year for a lot of these guys. Well, senior year probably starts at semester now because you got everybody back, right? This guy was traveling abroad. This guy was doing something else. Now you're back for that final spring semester. Let's get out there and let's destroy the competition. I think Andy owes it to his players to allow them to do that. And I think the fans need it too. And not just the fans here in Kansas City. I think the national media needs to see the Chiefs go out there and blow some folks out to let them know, yeah, this is still a juggernaut. Talk about Josh Allen. Talk about Philadelphia. Talk about these teams all you want. There's that sleeping giant right there in Kansas City, and they just beat Jacksonville 40-10 on national TV on Monday night.
If it doesn't happen, what will be to blame?
I don't know at this point. At this point, if it doesn't happen and they're not functioning on offense this year, I don't know what the answer is. It comes down to Andy Reid. He's the head football coach. He's the offensive mind. It's ultimately all goes back to Andy. When we celebrate Andy, we got to criticize Andy too, and that's okay.
Yeah, I'd say Matt Nagy / Andy Reid. Yeah, Matt Nagy was mentioned a lot from Andy Reid this week because the offense looked right. So he's mentioning Matt Nagy's name. Matt Nagy.
There was a time against
which is great, Bob. But that means when it's wrong, we should do the same too with Matt Nagy.
But
he's
I'm saying
okay.
when they played, I think it was New England in one of Andy's first years, right? People were on him about the play calling.
Yep.
And he said, I'll never forget it. He goes, Doug Peterson called the good plays. I called the bad plays. And so that's the way Andy's always been. He props up his assistant coaches because he knows Matt's getting criticized.
Of course.
Again, I've called more plays than Matt Nagy has called in this offense. It is all Andy Reid calling these plays. And so when he gets an opportunity to prop up his guys, he's going to do that. And so it ultimately comes down to Andy Reid making the plays, right? Don't make the bad play calls. I'll never forget that. Yeah, I made the bad play calls. Doug made the good play calls. You good? He was like so mad. And this was like year 2 with Andy Reid or year 3 with Andy Reid. And so every time I hear him say something good about the offensive coordinator, I always go back to that, and finally, I'm going to give my guy credit when things go good, but when things go bad, I'm taking all the blame. And that's what a leader does. That's what a leader does.
I do think Matt Nagy shops for the groceries in this offense, though. You mentioned Veach getting the players. Nagy's the one saying, all right, this looks good for this week, this offensive set. Hey, I really like this guy. This is something we should attack. I mean, Andy Reid's talked about the way they kind of go through a week. That's a lot of what Matt Nagy's responsibility is. He's the one kind of saying, all right, here's the food for this week. You cook it up. So if he's... Yeah, I think that would be the biggest answer. Those two. I mean,
those are it at this point in time. Yeah,
but
you got enough receivers now.
You have Mahomes and enough receivers. This offensive line's playing well enough. I don't care.
Yeah,
it's the same question with Zumwalt. If you go get an outfield
100%.
bat and you've got all these guys and Bobby and Vinny and Mike Hell, but yet your average on your team is 250, what's going on?
Yep.
Somebody's got to take that.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to take that smoke. Because right now they're 8th in the NFL with points at 19.
Dang.
They're 8th in passing yards at 185.
Did you say 8th in points?
8th at 19 a game. And they're 14th in total yards at 321.
So they're a top 10 offense in points. I never would have guessed that this year.
37 helped out.
Now,
That
it
was
did.
nice.
It did.
Yes.
It did. But let's have more of those and less of the 21s and less of the 12s or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
59 points in 2 weeks, and one of those weeks was only one with Xavier Worthy. The other one was against the Giants, who I don't think have that terrible of a defense,
No.
but maybe they do. That poll question that we did ask, are you more comfortable with the offense or the defense headed into week 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs? 80.7% say defense. We will bring that question back after the bye and see if it's still a landslide like Stevie Nicks once sang about. Coming up.
She's thinking about Frank White's recall vote in that song? Was that a foreshadow?
That's thunder only happens when it's raining. Coming up on the other side, there was some interesting news yesterday in the WNBA because the commissioner might be the Richard of the week here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbors' attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun. I'm switching.
Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet.
And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
Hey, almost Andy Reid here. It's been an honor to give back to the community that's embraced me being almost your head coach. Thanks for letting me be part of your team. Renner Garage Door is a teammate of mine that also values the community that they served for decades, always giving back and delivering wins with top brands like Geldon, Amar, and Liftmaster. Need a repair or replacement? Get a free estimate today. Forward and back.
R-E-N-N-E-R, R-E-N-N-E-R.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
I'm Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs. Everyone develops cataracts naturally as they get older. When your vision is affected by cataracts, you should see my doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein at Silverstein Eye Centers. Dr. Silverstein is a world-renowned cataract surgeon who performs life-changing laser-assisted cataract surgery with premium lens implants to correct your vision up close and far away. Trust my eye doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein, Silverstein Eye Centers, 816-358-3600 to schedule an appointment.
We got a good text for Bob on the text line. Mac, want to give it to him?
Oh, yeah, you'll love this, Bob. This comes from the 816, because we're about to talk about WNBA Commissioner Kathy Engelbert. 816 says, yeah, Commissioner has a worse take than Dan Orlovsky.
You get the week. That is true. Dan Orlovsky, Gary Myers are the WNBA Commissioner.
Well,
BBL stinky.
No doubt. Boy, they should put that on. 913-586-7965. If we created a shirt that said BBL stinky, would you buy it and would you wear it? Yes or no?
I can't wait to see those out in public.
I would, honestly, 913-586-7965. If we made a shirt that said BBL stinky,
BBL stinky,
would you wear it?
My
Yes or
friend
no?
took a picture of a random guy at the airport the other day wearing his Brett Veachtown t-shirt. And I'm like, I can't wait to see the guy at the airport with the BBL stinky shirt on. And you know who it will be, too, right?
Rob Maloney.
Exactly.
For sure.
Yeah. BBL stinky. Taking the kids to Florida, man, in my BBL stinky shirt. Flex emoji.
Would Emily wear one?
No. I don't think many women would wear those, man. Like,
I think she would.
No.
Would she wear?
I know that I'm hard.
No. I don't think any woman would. That my
That's
mother
true.
would wear that one.
This is the commissioner of the WNBA on the, the most popular player in the WNBA.
I also asked how she planned to fix the fact that players like Caitlin, Angel, and Paige, who are clearly driving massive revenue for the league, are making so little for their first 4 years. Her response was, Caitlin should be grateful she makes $16 million off the court, because without the platform that the WNBA gives her, she wouldn't make anything. And in that same conversation, she told me players should be on their knees thanking their lucky stars for the media rights deal that I got them.
So who's got their Richard of the Week nominee picked out?
Geez.
Well, you guys could fight over that one. I mean, because we could all put her on top for that. I mean, it's just really Dusty. It's just it's just really ignorant, foolish, and quite frankly, wrong. Caitlin Clark should not be thanking the WNBA. The WNBA should be thanking Caitlin Clark, and that is not hyperbolic. Caitlin Clark is making $60 million in revenue off the court for the WNBA. Money that was there for her when, I don't know, for the last 3 years, she's all we talked about in college basketball. And she was making that NIL money. So this commissioner...
When did she get that Nike contract? Was that right after she graduated?
Yeah, I think so. That wasn't even... She hadn't stepped foot on a WNBA floor.
That's right.
I digress. Go ahead.
But she's stupid. I mean, there's just no other way to put it. You're talking about literally the most important person to a league, maybe of all time. I'm trying to think of an athlete that's been more important to their league than Caitlin Clark has been to the WNBA. And I don't think there is anybody. And for that commissioner to say that, allegedly. Now, she did release a statement, the commissioner. She didn't apologize, didn't say she didn't say any of that.
Sounds narcissistic.
I mean, like, you're living in some effed up world, ma'am. And I'll just be honest with you, it's an effed up world you're living in if you think Caitlin Clark needs you, or if Angel Reese needs you, or Paige Beckers needs you to have a successful career. They don't need the WNBA. They are the WNBA. What a dumbass commissioner.
Can they have a recall vote?
Yeah,
I mean, so tone deaf.
It's insane.
It is so tone deaf. Nobody talked about the WNBA. Ever. Nobody acknowledged the WNBA. Then all of a sudden, you got these great players in college that everybody started to follow. Oh, now all of a sudden, people are watching the WNBA. It's not because of the WNBA. It's because of these players we want to see play. You know, nobody watched the strike year in the NFL when they had, replacement players playing for 3 weeks. I want to watch those losers. That's the WNBA. We got studs in this league now. This league would be done if it wasn't for Caitlin Clark.
Also, why would you hurt your product, with words?
Right, because you're stupid.
Right?
It's arrogance.
Yeah, it'd be like Bobby, Dusty should think it's Lucky Stars that I accept him to be my co-host. That's why the show, it's still me.
Yeah,
it's
like,
whoa, what? I should be lucky. I mean, I am. I'm always going to be fortunate for you guys to give me that chance. But, there's other ways to sound fortunate about what you have. When you get your kid something really nice for Christmas, well, my kid should be happy to have the job I have. Otherwise, he wouldn't even have that new game system. Gee, thanks, Dad. Now I feel guilty playing with it. I just don't understand why you would shoot your product in the foot like that.
Because you're arrogant and you're out of touch.
But you have nothing to be
arrogant.
arrogant
And that's the thing, though. But there are people, it's a great question. There are people that are arrogant that have no reason to be arrogant, right? You're the WNBA. Nobody knew you existed until 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And instead of saying something like, man, our players are the reason why this league is on top. We love our play. You guys are the product. You guys are everything. Thank goodness for you. She's saying, oh, we're the league. Oh, okay. What if these players all of a sudden went on strike, which they may?
They flew commercial.
Yeah, until Caitlin Clark got there.
They will if she doesn't step down, or the new CBA is going to come out. There's going to be, we'll see, man.
I mean,
there could be a strike.
They were playing in the local armory for their games, and then Caitlin Clark comes in, and they're filling up huge arenas at 18 to 20,000 people. It's not the WNBA that's doing that. It's Caitlin Clark and the players that are doing that. Imagine Roger Goodell. We don't need Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen. They're just footprints in the league. They don't do anything special. They should be lucky we let them play here. You imagine the outcry or if Manfred did that, which I'm surprised he hasn't at some point. We don't need Shohei Ohtani or Mike Trout or Bobby Witt.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Somebody sends in a text that says, if there's no Caitlin Clark, there's no TV deal for the NBA. The WNBA commissioner is stepping down this week. Mark it down. Did she go down guns a-blazing? She just hates Caitlin Clark? She just hates somebody getting more recognition than her?
How could you be the commissioner of a fledgling league, have the greatest gift you could ever have, and be in that mindset?
It's insane. Caitlin Clark has more followers on Instagram than the WNBA does. Just for reference.
But she ought to count her lucky stars. She's got the WNBA.
She has famous people coming to WNBA games.
Mm-hmm. Sitting courtside.
Last I checked, Jason Sudeikis never went to a WNBA game until Caitlin Clark played for the Indiana Fever.
Who did?
Yeah.
Right. There's
We've talked about WNBA on the show. When was the last time we've done that? It's before Caitlin Clark.
Right. I mean, it's just, I just don't know why you would do that. Even if you don't like her for some random reason.
It's jealousy.
You still support it. Right? You may not like certain people in your industry that you're in, but you're like, you know what? That guy made a good point. To me, it's just, I don't know why you would do anything like that.
Well, I also think, too, Dayton always had a saying, all of our successes are tied together. And that is true, right? Everybody's got to be moving in the same direction. And now you've got these star players that are ticked off at the commissioner of the league. That's not moving in the same direction. That's not all of your successes tied together. And you guys are right. That commissioner needs to go. They need to remove that commissioner from the league because she's missing out on what this league is all about. It's all about the players. The players, the players, the players. They drive it for every sports league.
Well, and it sucks. The finals start this Friday, the biggest story that no one even is going to care about. No one's talking about that matchup. No one's going to care. Not like necessarily people would have before, but you could have made a story about that, and instead the whole rest of the story, the whole rest of your season's cooked because we're going to be blaming you. We're going to be criticizing you, rightfully so, because Why would I? Yeah, I'm not going to support. I would, and it makes me not want to support the WNBA. Okay, well, if that's your leader, then I don't want to support you guys.
Right? Can we form? Which now this lady Collier, she owns that 3-on-3 league,
Unrivaled.
Yeah,
Yes, her and her
Unrivaled.
husband
So
do.
you kind of look at that a little bit and go, is she trying to lay that groundwork to get those players to jump to her league too? Which is a possibility. There are personal things that go into everything, obviously. But
part of the reason that league exists, Bob, is because she doesn't make enough money for the WNBA.
Yeah, I know. But but do you, like, if you're a player and you can go play in that league and not have a commissioner chirping at you, and you can make the similar money? Maybe you recruit your players over there and you say, we're going to go here, we're going to do a 3-on-3 thing. We don't need the WNBA. And see how fast the WNBA dissipates.
So he makes a good point. The commissioner of the ladies basketball league is just like Frank White. When people get a job, a position of power, they forget that they were once not that person in power. And they look down upon people like ants instead of people that they can pull up with and bring up the whole product up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love that text.
Great text.
Yeah, it really is a good one. Yeah.
Maybe don't forget where you came from, I guess would be the right text there from that. But hey, we'll see what happens. Tomorrow's Thursday, baby. One day closer to Friday and then one day closer to Monday when the Chiefs take on the Jaguars. But again, every day, any day, whichever one you want to use, go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. Coming up next, it's Cody Golden Drew from 10 to 2. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Leo Chanel, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football.